Hello, everyone. We are here for Game 1 of the 2023 East Super Series between the New York Titans at home against the Charlotte Aviators. New York finishing second in the division last year, Charlotte fourth. Both teams looking to show that they can outperform that finish this year. We're going to see how these two teams come out. They have a lot of quad ball ahead of them this weekend, so it'll be important to set the tone early. Yeah. Titans putting out the same starting lineup we've seen from them all season. Charlotte being led by keeper Lee Hodge, who put on an absolute clinic in Charlotte's series earlier this year. We're going to see how he manages to take this team through this Super Series. They have some critical games coming up for their final standings and a hope at an MLQ championship. The team's waiting with bated breath, the anticipation thick in the air. The only thing thicker than the tension is the humidity.
Yeah, it is muggy out here. Really hoping we don't see any lightning, because then we're going to get delayed.
It is true. The clouds are looking ominous. But so far, warm and clear weather, and we are hoping to keep it that way. I suspect we're going to see a lot of subs this weekend if the air remains this thick and humid, because it's a lot to run through, even if you are the best of the best.
Something I didn't realize is that MLQ still has the old startup procedure. I think it's way better.
It is true. It's interesting to see the contrast between other leagues' startup procedures and MLQs. I think a lot of viewers find that there's a certain classic to this startup procedure that I imagine is comforting for a lot of fans.
It's just not complicated. If you are just walking by this and you see everyone is just running at the balls, it makes sense. The way the USQ does it, it's just confusing. I don't know. I was confused all season.
The referees begin to signal that they are ready to go. The whistle is blown.
Charlotte, are you ready? Down.
Yes, chef. Love it.
Ready! Screws up!
And we are underway. John Jackson, chaser for the Titans, wins the ball. And the quad ball is in their hands as they begin to methodically set up their offense. Keeper Mike Lee back to Yonko. Swings to Morella in the back. And John Jackson finishes with the first goal of the game, a dunk through the right hoop. And Charlotte begins to pressure on the other end.
Oh, that's a bad turnover.
Aggressive beater play from the Titans gives a no-bludger opportunity for John Jackson. His second goal already. And just like that, Charlotte is looking at a 2-0 hole.
It was a risky pass in the middle by Charlotte. They've got to calm down. They've got to slow down a little.
Beaters Tessa Mullins and Tate Kay have looked aggressive so far, and that aggressiveness backfires as a missed beat in the center returns control to Charlotte. A no-bludger opportunity sees Charlotte convert for their first goal. A nice pass and catch, while no bludgers on the ground for the defense gives Charlotte a goal, and it is 2-1 New York. Folks, it may be overcast, but it is hot out here. These athletes are already feeling the heat. conservative beating from Charlotte allows them to keep control, and now they look to pressure. A beat on Tate K up in the zone. Just enough room for an expert pass, catch, finish from the Titans. They score on dodgeball control. Well done by the New York Titans offense.
Really was a great pass. That's pretty much the length of the width of the field there. Oh, good move to get by the defender and another turnover.
The Titans force the turnover, but do retain the dodgeballs. Tessa Mullins with a tackle on Richard.
Mike Lee getting pressured.
Manages to stay in bounds with nimble footwork. New York retains possession and begins working the ball around.
Lee's calling for the ball. Let's see. Oh.
With some absolutely dynamic beats from Tate K, the Titans are able to reset and maintain possession. Well done by the Titans beating core to retain dodgeballs on that possession and that quad ball.
Good pressure from Charlotte.
Number 20 on Charlotte with an expert tackle on 25 Mike Lee on the Titans, able to force the ball out of his hands and create the turnover. Charlotte working with one dodgeball now as they move up the field slowly.
That's a rare call there. Good pressure.
Forced out of bounds by the defense. The quad ball turns over and the Titans are running. Charlotte's lone dodgeball on that center hoop. Mike Lee is beat, but gets the ball off to Yanko, who scores through contact. New York is up 4-1, and the Titans are getting everything they want on the offensive end right now.
Got a line change for Charlotte. Looks like everyone's coming out. See if the second group can change the energy.
A partial line change on New York's side. We'll see if New York continues to stagger their starting lineup in these games. Davis with the ball up top. They're waiting. And throw up a Hail Mary, which does not complete. Jackson on the other end. And he scores through the chaos. New York once again able to put away a goal off of an aggressive defensive play. New York with a 5-1 lead now. And more aggressive beating from the Titans creates a turnover, and Armin Trading takes it full field. The Titans beating core is just creating so much opportunity for these chasers to score that quad ball without a lot of resistance from the defense.
It's tough to have your defense back when those turnovers are happening after New York's already beaten multiple Charlotte chasers. They're already beat. They can't even do anything in most of these fast break goals.
Expert coordination from this Titans defense.
Yep, another one. Just not enough support, getting beat, turns into a transition bucket. Oh, I spoke too soon. Not a bucket.
Mo Hagag with an open lane to the hoop, but taken down, manages to get the ball back. And the ball goes to Armin Trading in the corner, who cannot complete the pass. But Iannucci picks it up. You can't give this Titans team too many chances, and they show you And they
Oh.
cannot finish. Armin trading with a beat at the last moment.
They bent, but they didn't break.
The
Looks like we
Titans
got a foul.
unable to put in a chance when it seemed right there for the taking.
We got a yellow on
And
Mo.
49, Hagag with a yellow card for tripping after the turnover. This is a golden opportunity for Charlotte.
Just gotta say, Mo's hair is looking great. Look at that volume.
Charlotte gets the ball deep into the zone. The ball worked around the back, but another aggressive beat from New York causes the quad ball to change hands.
Charlotte's having a little trouble working the ball around, I think. I think that New York is just reading where Charlotte wants that next pass to go, and they're just there.
Charlotte almost manages to retain control, but it looks as if a timely beat from Barnes has allowed New York to retain the dodgeballs.
Good looks.
New York once again punches in a goal without much resistance. All three dodgeballs sat on New York's side of the pitch, and they predictably punched it in. New York has been very effective when their beaters have been able to create some chaos off of the aggression on both sides of the pitch. And a timeout has been called by Charlotte so that they can regroup. The score at the timeout is New York 7, Charlotte 1. And we'll be back in about 30 seconds.
What do you think Charlotte's talking about in their huddle?
Frankly, I think Charlotte realizes that they are being run on right now. And they are going to have to find a way to slow the game down, reduce their dodgeball turnovers, and start to control the pace of this game a little bit better. New York is operating at their speed, and it's working for them right now.
I think they need to try and give New York a taste of their own medicine, cause some turnovers of their own. You know, get one or two turnover, transition goals, get some confidence back in them, and then maybe they'll start to pick New York apart in the half court a little, but New York's just looked tougher today, more focused.
You know, a home series does often allow that additional rest and focus, and you have to wonder if Charlotte having to travel all the way up to New York is maybe starting to show a little bit of that strain that comes with not being on your home turf.
And we're back.
And play resumes. Charlotte's lone dodgeball remains on the Titans side of the field as Charlotte looks to take on some of that aggression you talked about.
Good block. Pass to no one. See, that's not what Charlotte needs.
A timely block from a Charlotte chaser unfortunately does not pay off as the pass went to no one and another fast break for New York.
Oh, and Ryan Davis sees an opening.
LeBeau subs in the game and gets control of the dodgeballs back. But Jason Ing says, I don't need control. I only need one dodgeball to stop this offense.
That is definitely a back-breaking no goal for Charlotte right there. They thought they had that one.
This methodical offense from the Titans has proved effective all game. They have been able to find their spots, draw out dodgeballs, and make the right pass. Let's see if it continues here. But a shot from Iannucci, rebounded by Hagag, but Charlotte is able to step in and shut it down. And a Charlotte chaser brings the quad ball up now. Charlotte with dodgeball control. Let's see if they can turn that into some points. New York is currently up 8-1, so they will have to start scoring soon.
Take space! Take space!
And an outside shot through the middle hoop puts a point on the board for Charlotte. You heard the Titans bench asking for their chasers to stay home on the hoops. Looks like not quick enough. Jackson subs back in for the Titans. Charlotte,
Good save.
chaser manages to bat the ball away from the hoops, but possession remains with New York. Work it around the back. Hagag can't finish on the hoop. Gets beat. Jackson already back on his side of the pitch. Iannucci's last-ditch effort does not come through, and he seeks to sub out. Minson now in with the green headband. The
Ryan
Titans'
Davis.
defense has been loud today.
They're mixing it up. They started off in a zone. Now they're marking. Ryan Davis has to deal with the much bigger Mo Hagag on him. That's a tough matchup.
And the pass goes behind to Davis, who gets off a good shot but is blocked at the hoop, and a whistle is blown. Let's see what the call is.
Now they're
That
caught
is
on Mo.
an illegal contact from behind on 49 Hagag. That is his second yellow card of this game. We will see if that affects the Titans' rotations going forward. Charlotte able to make a pass out of the stoppage and retain possession.
That didn't look in to me, but John seemed pretty sure it was in, so.
We see an assistant ref who has been calling for a stoppage down on the other side of the field. We are going to see if this affects the result of this play. It appeared something over by the Titans bench before this play started developing. So we'll see what the call is. And the goal is negated due to illegal contact from behind by Molly Potter, who will join her teammate in the sub box.
No. It's number 1. I'm not sure who that is. But then she's subbing out?
It looks like
Illegal sub?
the player committed the offense and then took a sub, so she will have to re-enter the pitch on the sub box. The Titans down 2 players right now. Let's see if Charlotte can turn this into a goal. The score is currently 8 for New York and 2 for Charlotte.
This feels like a must-score possession for Charlotte.
And certainly a possession you would expect to score with 2 players out.
Oh, the dodgeballs are turned away. That's no...
And
That's
Charlotte
it? Okay.
does score. It is 8-3 New York as Mo Hagag returns to the pitch only to quickly take his sub. Javed Cole enters the game for the first time, a rookie on this Titans team. We'll see how he's able to impact the game.
Oh, you heard that hoop snap.
Minson is able to impact this game soon after subbing in with a hard cut to the hoop and finish. No nonsense from Minson there. He saw the opening and he was able to finish.
See if they can reassemble the hoop. I've always said, Frank Minson, NBA player comp, Shaquille O'Neal. Just a real danger to the equipment itself.
Shaquille O'Neal wishes that he had Frank Minson's calves.
True, true. And the hoop is okay.
Folks, that was a short injury timeout for the hoop. The hoop is now repaired and we are about to resume play. The goal by Frank Minson is good. It is currently 9 for New York, 3 for Charlotte.
Bobbled that pass a little.
Some bobbling from Charlotte likely costs them an opportunity for a goal, as a very open chaser on Charlotte is unable to receive the ball.
Oh, that snuck in there.
A pass to John Jackson finishes without much resistance from the defense. Charlotte able to retain dodgeball control on the play. They're going to have to start turning that into some goal prevention soon, or else New York is going to start running away with this.
You know, we're pretty far into this game, and Lee Hodge has not come back in yet, has he? I think he'll put that first shift.
Neither Lee Hodge nor Mike Lee, both teams' starting keepers, have not come back into the game after their first shifts.
Oh, not in. Okay.
A very nifty pass and catch from Charlotte, but just underneath the hoop. A nice play, well executed, but just unable to finish. That must be heartbreaking for Charlotte.
Charlotte with a bunch of really tough goal line stands on defense last couple plays.
Charlotte, it's true. They are stopping the offense right now with gritty defense around the hoops. They are doing everything they can to hold on to this game. And another new keeper in for the Aviators.
I believe he was in before, but was wearing the white headband. Good pass. That's a lucky bounce.
Oh, the Titans able to get that first touch on defense to block that shot, and even a favorable rebound to Charlotte could not stop the Titans defense from swarming and cleaning up this play. Armin trading with the ball up top, back to Cole, who throws it up to Minson, who can't finish, just off the crossbar.
Good response from Frank.
Armin trading able to pick up a loose ball, run down and dunk it. Charlotte's passes around the midfield getting sloppy, and the Titans defense ready to pounce.
That's great energy from Minson he misses the shot, doesn't even get down on himself, just immediately thinks next play, makes the hit, makes an opening for his team to get a goal. Is that a shot or a pass?
And New York's beaters once again swarming. Both Vincenzo and Tessa from colleges up in Boston now anchoring a New York beating core right now. New York putting a few starters back in this game again. It seems as if they're staggering their rotations. And Richard with a clutch beat at the hoops causes a turnover, and Charlotte looking like New York's offense has most of this game with an aggressive dodgeball turnover into a fast break goal. If Charlotte can start to put a few more of those together, New York might start sweating here.
New beaters out here for New York. We've got Tate K and what's Devin's last name? I can't remember.
Lee.
Lee, thank you. I'm rusty.
Whether you know his name or not, your knees start quaking when you see those great beats and catches. And the New York offense knows exactly what to do when Devin Lee makes a bludger play, or a beater play, I should say, at the hoops. Well done on all fronts to capitalize on that nice 1-2 punch. It is 12 for New York and 4 for Charlotte. Devin Lee with another expert play. An illegal reset turns the ball over. This Titans team is running on all cylinders right now. Another aggressive beat leads to another rather easy looking goal for the New York offense. Let me tell you, these chasers must feel blessed with the dodgeball game opening up so many lanes for them. Hodge with the ball at the top. Devin Lee with another catch in the beating game. Charlotte able to get a shot off, but cannot convert. And another aggressive beat. 2 aggressive beats. And New York's offense knows what to do with a dodgeball-free lane to the hoops. Yanko punches another one in. He has been feasting on these uncontested looks. And Charlotte now on the other end, looking to make something happen. Yanko down to the midfield. Kay opens up another look. Yanko looks to pass, but it does not connect, and Charlotte picks up the turnover. Charlotte player runs into the referee and is down.
Yellow card on the ref? What do we think?
And we will wait a minute while this player
Yeah, fair.
stays down due to injury. We will come back with you in just a moment to finish off this game. The score right now is New York 14, Charlotte 4. And we are set to resume. A chaser sub, number 54 Thompson, in for Charlotte. Charlotte's offense making some plans.
The home run pass
But
almost.
some well-placed dodgeball play by TK turns that over easily. Titans with the dodgeballs coming down, looking to start putting this game away. Annika Kim with the ball at the top, surveying the defense. Titans are content to be patient here. swings all the way over to Morella on the other side. Charlotte's defense is compressed at the hoop. They are content not to move. Oh, but as soon as Charlotte gets control back, they give it away again. But Goldberg with an expert throw from the Titans side of the pitch.
Oh, Lee just took that ball. Sorry, we had that muted. That was a blue card, but it did not affect the score by Lee Hodge. So goal is good. Score is 14-5 at 20 minutes.
The call was an illegal interaction on the dodgeballs deep on Charlotte's end of the field. They said it did not affect play. Therefore, the blue card is awarded. It did not affect play. Lee Hodge walks down, scores the goal, makes it 14-5. And the blue card is awarded. We will be back with the flag runner soon. And we are set to resume. The flag runner wearing blue takes center pitch. Seekers line up on the opposite end of the field. Folks, the set score is 200. New York needs 6 to go. Charlotte needs 15.
Sounds daunting when you phrase it like that.
Well, you can always get a quick 3.5 by way of the flag runner.
I'm gonna try and keep both in the frame, but it's gonna be tough.
Mendoza working it around at the top over to Lee. Lee is beat out. Mendoza just manages to get the ball away before Potter is beat. Mendoza fighting for the rebound, comes off Broom, and Thompson is running with the quad ball.
Then he's
But
calling for a sub
Thompson
and one.
turns it over on a tackle.
Vinny did not like the matchup against that flag runner, called for the quick sub.
New York
That's the one right there. Oh!
Yeah, Mike!
Mike Lee, notorious for the use of his fingers when he plays against Charlotte, once again celebrating a potential goal.
It's great that celebrations are legal now. We're in the golden age of the sport.
You can always sound like an old fart. What happened to the game I love? Hodge running through the midfield, makes a good pass through the New York defense. And they say, you're not gonna put dodgeballs on us? Well, we're gonna convert. A great dodgeball catch by Goldberg gives Ryan Davis a chance for their first catch of this Super Series. Let's see if they can convert. And Chico takes a beat. Hagag is beat out. Davis with another shot alone with the flag runner. And Davis with their first pull of the series. It looks good from here. We will see what the refs say. But an excellent effort from Davis for their first catch of this Super Series and could help give Charlotte the momentum they need to mount a comeback.
It's one of those situations where you almost wonder if Charlotte should have waited a little longer to catch. They got a couple goals in with the flag runner distracting the New York Beaters.
The New York Titans take a timeout after seeing their lead shrink to 15-9. We will see how they respond, as Charlotte must feel energized at being back in this game, and we will be back in just a minute. Folks, we're back. The score is 15 for New York, 9 for Charlotte. Set score is 200.
A lot of game left. Charlotte ball right now. Let's get
Charlotte
Mike
with
on
the
camera.
quad ball. Lee Hodge looking to quarterback this offense. The dodgeball control remains with Charlotte. Chico with the Titans dodgeball all the way behind, unable to complete a beat.
Charlotte might have rushed that play trying to get through before New York's beater got back and ended up not converting a pretty good opportunity.
Charlotte fails to convert with the quad ball, and an ill-advised beat by Goldberg turns over control of the dodgeballs. Kay and Mullins, the starting pair, back on the pitch together. And Kay immediately with an aggressive beat. But the Titans quad ball chasers are not able to finish. And Hodge running down, but New York's dodgeball's hot on his heels. Kay with a strong beat up top, but Charlotte maintains the rebound. Womack 27 will likely retain possession here as Molly Potter picks up her second yellow card for illegal contact from behind. Quad ball remains with Womack at the top, but a dodgeball right in front. Lee with a hard hit, but unable to turn the ball over. Womack takes some of that space and gets the ball to Hodge behind the hoop.
Wow,
who gets it over
what a sequence.
to another Charlotte chaser, number 98, who finishes strong. Charlotte created something from nothing there, and it is 15-10. Charlotte is currently on a 5-0 run after being down by 5. Or I'm sorry, by 15 almost.
Lee bobbles that pass. That's going to haunt him later. Bobbles another pass. That's going to haunt him later.
Lee
and then off broom. He's
comes
haunted.
off the broom.
Wow.
Mike Lee turns the quad ball over to Lee Hodge. Lee Hodge hits the shot through some traffic and is able to put Charlotte within 4 goals of New York.
Gotta figure Mike Lee's gonna try and scrub the last 30 seconds from this film later.
I'm a fan of Mike. Go Mike. I have an iPhone charger?
I can confirm that number 25, Lee, was very interested in being noticed on this stream. So we're going to be paying close attention to see how he's able to steady this Titans offense that has sputtered in recent minutes.
Score is 15-11. Set score is 200.
Minson with a last-ditch effort through the middle hoop. A beautiful goal, desperately needed by New York. They are 4 goals away from finishing this game off.
Let me know. No, like,
And Minson fast breaks. Frank Minson, exactly what the Titans needed, putting in 2 quick goals to stop the scoring drought. New York 17, Charlotte 11. New York is 3 goals away from the set score and have all the momentum right now. Womack with the ball at the top of the key. Ing with a dodged
I thought that was in.
beat,
That's why I'm not a goal ref.
and the quad ball just short of the hoop, and Morella's looking to run. Donnelly with a beat to clear things up, but Morella can't put the shot pass in. But Minson cleans it up, takes a hit, scores through the contact. Frank Minson is saying, we are finishing this game.
2 goals needed for New York to finish this game off.
Score now sits at 18-11. Set score 200, 180 to 110 now. Charlotte nice and methodical. Ing faking a throw. Charlotte playing chicken with the dodgeball right now. When is that throw gonna come? And Ing is the one that takes that dodgeball to the leg. Charlotte manages to bring the dodgeballs back to their side. But we're not able to put a goal in. They still sit in a 7-goal deficit. Jackson willing to walk it up slowly. New York able to create the dodgeball turnover. This has been New York's bread and butter. And Cole scores through traffic. New York able to change control of the dodgeballs, and Cole says, that's all I need. New York knows that the next goal they can put in will end this game. Charlotte knows that they will need 9 straight at this point. They are at the precipice. And Jackson intercepts the quad ball on defense and is out running. Bonilla on Charlotte desperately brings the dodgeball back into the play, sees an opportunity to get some control, but Donnelly says no. Jackson says, if you're leaving those dodgeballs at the ground, I'm gonna end this game right now. He drives in and finishes. New York finishes with a 200 to 110 victory.
115.
Thank you, 115 victory. And that is game 1 of the East Super Series for 2023. We will be back with you soon for game 2.
Spider-Ham.
And we are underway. The New York Titans playing their second game of the day against the Ottawa Black Bears with their first game of the Super Series.
Ottawa's side hoop is tilted. This game is invalid because Ottawa's side hoop started off tilted.
All right, here we go. We are off to the races. And Marcus Smart Lee puts in the opening goal of the game on Ottawa's short hoop.
That was a smart decision by Lee to score that goal. I agree.
New York is going to look to run in this game if that first possession is any indication. And a successful beat from Ottawa does not change control of the dodgeballs, but it does present a lane for an Ottawa chaser to drive. But John Jackson says, "You're not driving through me," makes the tackle, the quad ball's turned over, and New York seeks to go to work with dodgeball control. And Mike Lee showing that first possession was no fluke. He puts in another one. New York is up 2-0 now after two quick scores from number 25. A beat in the back of the defense turns the quad ball over. Jackson says, "I can do this all by myself," and makes the run from one end to the other. New York with a quick 3 goals. Ottawa still unable to get dodgeball control back to their side. And it looks like they will be trying a new look beater core. Lee able to cause the turnover, dodge the beat attempt, but
Truly Marcus Smart-esque right there.
he decides not to take it all by himself. He looks for the pass, gets it to Mendoza, over to Hoops. New York is moving the ball, and Lee has it at the top of the zone again.
You gotta figure that Mike Lee wants that pass back.
But Hoops says, "That's okay, I got this." And he picks up the loose ball off the errant pass, weaves through the defense, and scores while Ottawa's dodgeball rests off the pitch. Ottawa now in an early 4-0 hole.
So what do we think? Does Mike get an assist on that one? He passed, and the person he passed to scored.
I was always taught pass got to get into the hands, but that's for the score. That's for the statisticians to decide. And Mike Lee everywhere on the pitch right now with another interception. And it looks like Kane is going for the sub on the side for Barnes. Mendoza can't keep the play alive off the pass from Lee, and Ottawa has it.
You really gotta figure Mike Lee wants that pass back. A little bit cleaner, could have been a goal.
Number 12 on the right, number 21 on the left up top with number 4 in the center. Ottawa tries to work it around, but the pass goes too high. Lee is there to pick it up, and he gives it some sauce through the middle hoop.
I truly thought he missed it. Gonna be honest, I thought he missed it, and I was gonna laugh, but ref says it went in.
You always take some risks when you put some flair on it, but Lee able to put it away and give the Titans an early 5-goal lead.
He really thought to himself, what would Marcus Smart do?
Barnes and Ehrlich in the zone with dodgeball control. Ottawa 21 makes the deflection, but into his own leg.
Oh.
But a strong tackle from Ottawa keeper number 12 is able to stop the fast break, but unfortunately, New York retains possession. Barnes able to pick up the loose ball. Number 12 on Ottawa able to get the ball back after number 21 makes an excellent dive. Mike Lee, number 25, forces an illegal reset right in front of the cones.
Some fans are wondering what Mike was doing, but then you see the ref call and you gotta think, they're the pros and we're not. That's why they're out there. But Mike is beat. A lot of real estate.
Barnes now controlling all 3 dodgeballs. Ottawa makes the stop at the hoops despite having no dodgeballs. Ottawa is making some gritty stands right now to keep the score where it is. Now let's see if they can get on the board on the offensive end.
Score is 5-0 right now, so Ottawa's got to get on the board soon, or they're going to fall too far behind.
Both
That's a strong
Ottawa
drive.
beaters
Oh, that's
taken
unlucky.
out, but unfortunately,
That's hustle right there.
their commitment to the dodgeballs cannot get them a goal. Oh, number 13 almost able to put one in. Ottawa almost scores on the broken play, unable to do so. New York still retains dodgeballs.
You say broken play, that really did seem like a failure of the equipment of our sport. 2 hoops down, there wasn't a lot of space for Ottawa to even try and put a goal in, but
It
that's
is
another
true.
one for New York.
It is true, and Ottawa, just a heartbreaking miss on one end, turns into an easy goal for New York on the other. New York with some new faces into the quad ball game now. We are going to see how Ottawa responds to this early deficit.
Ottawa working down the sideline, still has the ball. Another strong drive from their keeper, and that one's going in.
Oh, and Ottawa keeper number 9 punches one in, but Hagag on the other end says, anything you can do, I can also do, and scores a goal.
Now, I'm not some knowing all the rules person, but I thought you had to start the play from inside the keeper zone. Hagag definitely was never inside the keeper zone on that one.
Oh, you know, you're exposing your age here.
Is that not the rule anymore?
You're exposing
See?
your age.
I don't know stuff, that's why I'm over here.
You know, it's an educational opportunity for the fans to see the way a keeper can pick up the ball on their own side of the pitch to begin a play.
There you go. Good cut, gets broken up by Hagag.
Hagag and Ehrlich combine to break up a play, and Hagag says, this time I'll share, passes to Minson. Minson scores. It is 8 for New York, 1 for Ottawa. Ottawa happy to get off the schneid, but still looking at a 7-goal
The
deficit.
schneid? Explain the schneid.
When you're off the schneid, it means that you've been struggling, maybe you haven't put one in at all, and once you score, you've gotten off of it.
But what is the schneid?
You know, I think that's really up for viewer interpretation. A strong beat from Ing sends the Ottawa dodgeballs to the ground. New York seeks to run. One dodgeball at the hoops is simply not enough. The beaters for Ottawa just unable to get back in the play with enough time to stop a streaking New York offense.
New York really is making this game look just like the first game, where their defense makes the opponent make a lot of turnovers, and they're just running on those turnovers. Let's see if Ottawa can change that script a little.
And Ing with a missed beat turns the dodgeball over. Let's see if Ottawa can use dodgeball control to pick up a goal here. And Javed Cole called for illegal contact from behind. A yellow card to 21 will put him in the box, and Ottawa must believe this is one of their best opportunities to start cutting this deficit a little bit.
New York is in rare space where they've got almost as many cards today as they do opposing goals allowed. Doesn't happen too often. They've got like 7 cards.
Ottawa able to create a no dodgeball opportunity. And a pass and catch. Very slick from the Black Bears. It is now 9-2. And the Ottawa Black Bears in their brand new red and white stripes
I like the white
looking to
stripes.
climb back into this game.
Fun fact, there was a black bear in my parents' backyard this week.
Oh, and Cole just back into the game off that card, unable to catch and finish. Might have been a bit of a high pass. But either way, Ottawa back on the Titans' side of the pitch and looking to pressure. Ottawa content to keep those dodgeballs higher up in the zone. They are unable to create the goal, but no pressure from the beaters on New York's end allows Ottawa to start this defensive possession with control again.
Ottawa's plan here needs to be to keep the pressure high, cause some more turnovers.
And a double beat in the zone creates some chaos. Ottawa beaters clear out the offense and are looking to run. A good shot on goal is intercepted by a well-placed Minson. He has had a knack today for being in the right place at the right time, and that's no accident.
That's definitely extended to the whole team. You can see the intentionality that the Titans defense is working with.
Oh, and Cole with an excellent cut from behind, catches it in the sweet spot, but unable to finish just off the crossbar. And New York 31 is called for back to hoops after trying her best to retain possession. But she is unfortunately called for illegal contact to the neck and is sent to the box.
See, it started off as a good play, I thought. Make sure that there's no way that Ottawa can get a fast break off of that turnover, but I guess the contact slipped up. You can't grab him around the neck, I hear.
And that is Forstrom in the box now. New York unable to keep themselves out of the penalty box this weekend so far. That can punish you down the line. And Cole absolutely skies to prevent an opportunity for Ottawa. Excellent play, looking like a cornerback out there. And the quad ball at the top of the zone to number 15, Paguada, over to Iannucci. Iannucci says, I have my shot. He takes it. It's good. The Titans cross into double digits. They currently lead 10 goals to 2 goals for Ottawa.
That sturdy defense for New York paying off again, and then it's just, forget too strong, it's too fast.
I mean, Paguada with the Hot Wheels out there, absolutely flying down the side of the pitch.
Hot Wheels, #1 toy in America still.
It's incredible the brand efficacy that Hot Wheels has shown, and Paguada showing that it's not just cars that can go fast. We'll be back in a minute. There's been a timeout. The timeout has concluded. Players have remounted. The score is 11 goals for New York, 2 goals for Ottawa. Ottawa with the quad ball, but the Titans maintain dodgeball control right now.
Let's see if Ottawa can change this a little bit. They've got to space out a little more. They're too clumped, I think. Just letting New York pick them off, letting New York anticipate the passes like that.
Oh, and Forstrom picks off the pass in the air. New York's beaters doing an excellent job to maintain pressure on defense, but Chico unable to get the dodgeball back. Ottawa has control, and Ottawa with a beat and a catch. But Paguada says, while the balls are on the ground, I can make something happen. Armin Trading unable to handle the pass, but without any dodgeballs, Armin Trading can't be stopped. He picks up the pass, he runs in, and he floats one through an open hoop.
So Armin Trading bounced past that to himself. Is that an assist? He passed? The person that he passed to scored? That's an assist, it sounds like.
The statistician hard at work today with the determinations.
Crunch those numbers.
We see Ottawa with 2 dodgeballs coming up. They are going to have to start creating some goals if they want to stay in this game.
Good screen. Good juke. Ooh, that was a great look.
An excellent run by chaser number 4 on Ottawa.
That was Ottawa's best half-court play of the day.
Just unable to finish the shot. And another run, 21 squeaks it out towards 4, but they are unable to connect.
Is this camera crooked? What has happened?
Ottawa is attempting to make runs on the outside for passes and finishes, but they are just unable to make that final pass or final shot to connect.
Something has happened to our camera. It's a little shifted. We'll fix that when we can. I don't know how. We really don't know how this camera works, so we don't know how to make it not crooked. We'll try and get tech support on this soon. I see.
Folks, thank you for bearing with us while we fix our tripod. We will try to keep bringing you the game in as...
Okay, we're back. The problem is it became a dupod instead of a tripod. We're good. We're good. You can let go.
And Chico with a big turnover. Apologies for our delay. But with 2 dodgeballs on New York's side and the quad ball moving, this is a golden opportunity for New York to extend their lead. Mendoza flips it to Armin Trading, who scores through contact.
And you love the sportsmanship after.
Armin Trading makes it 13 goals for New York. Ottawa still at 2 goals.
Now, I would say that Armin Trading might actually be too strong. They might look into nerfing him in the next balance patch.
Armin Trading has absolutely shown that with dodgeballs on the ground, he is an absolute rock. Number 4, who has made many of Ottawa's best runs today, carrying the ball at the top, trying to give her dodgeball carriers a chance to work around.
Great
but
block from
Kane with
Ottawa.
a misbeat. And
That wasn't a
number
misbeat.
4 with another excellent run. Scores through the middle, but unfortunately,
Oh, that's a card.
a well-thrown dodgeball negates the goal. But Hagag, number 49, picks up a yellow card for contact above the neck. Ottawa will have the ball behind the hoops.
Now, for those keeping track of the score, Titans cards versus goals allowed. They've got 9 cards in this Super Series, I believe, versus 11 goals allowed. So it's a close one right there. Only 7 cards?
3 for Mo, 2 for Molly, 1 for Javed.
Mike got one too.
Here we go, 17 with the quad ball. Trying to be methodical as they wait for a dodgeball, but no dodgeball is coming. He's able to block an attempted beat, make a pass. They are still moving, and number 4, once again, They are in the right place at the right time. Those cuts, catches, and finishes have been supreme.
When they've been given the chance to operate in space, Ottawa's shown that they can move the ball around. I just wonder what New York's beater was doing looking away from the quad ball when it's a goal line stand.
Titans working the ball around the top. And a shot from Mendoza goes out of bounds for a turnover. Number 4 for Ottawa finally subs out. Apologies to Ottawa, as is the case with many a home broadcast. You are going to hear a lot more numbers from the visiting teams, but absolutely excellent shift. Number 4 was a stalwart of Ottawa's offense and defense.
Speaking of shift, for those wondering about the weather, the wind has shifted and we can now smell the sewage treatment plant that is very close to this field, and it's not my favorite smell. That's another on New York. They're trying to set the record.
And that is Annika Kim picking up the yellow card. Now she will go to the box.
We've got to get the at-home stats team to really crunch the numbers and see what the record is for most cards across the series. New York's pushing for it.
And Hoops grabs the ball but lands out of bounds for a quad ball turnover to Ottawa.
And Ottawa's not ready for it. Oh, they find someone. That's a good beat. See, Ottawa wasn't ready. They didn't expect an out-of-bounds turnover there, so half of the team wasn't even across the field yet.
Ottawa positioning well, but just unable to make that final pass that will result in a goal. The score remains 13 for New York, 3 for Ottawa. New York with a 10-goal advantage right now as the flag runner waits in the distance.
New York's gonna try and kill this penalty, it looks like. And they definitely should. Why take a risk? Oh, I spoke too soon.
Hagag with that risky pass does not complete it, but they are able to rebound. A strong tackle from Ottawa's chaser puts Mendoza in the grass. He manages to get it to Hagag, who pulls it back towards the mid-pitch line to allow the Titans offense to reset, and they do. Kane with a beat, but Ehrlich able to clean it up. And a goal from deep. Hoops catches it from behind, shoots the ball, scores the ball. The Titans with 14 goals to Ottawa's 3 now. Ottawa must start putting some through if they have any hope of making a comeback today. Ottawa chaser bats the pass down but picks it up and takes a beat, turns it over to Jackson, and Jackson is moving. Looks content to slow the offense down. He passes it to Potter. Hoops and Kim deeper in the zone. Potter takes a deep shot for the middle hoop that does not connect. And the quad ball turns back over to Ottawa.
Sometimes it's better to take the shot rather than just turn the ball over. Take a shot, it might go in.
Ottawa now with 3 of the 4 balls as they have dodgeball control at the moment. And a deflection off the beat from Ing does not pay off as he is stopped at the hoop by Jackson and Hoops. And that is the 20-minute timer, folks. We will be back for you with the flag runner out. The score remains 14-3 New York Titans.
Be back.
And we are back. The flag runner is out at mid-pitch. Both teams have seekers in the box ready to go. The score remains 14 for New York and 3 for Ottawa with a set score of 200. Jackson hears the whistle and knows what that means. He takes off. New York now with 15.
Okay, back in, Jay, back in.
Oh, almost.
Jay, back in.
Iannucci wants that flag, and he is getting time with it. Ottawa using their dodgeball to try and create opportunities on offense, but they are unable to score.
Help. Hustle, Jay. Defend, Vin.
Clear, Vinny, clear. Go.
New York.
I'll talk to Vin.
Okay.
New York slowly moving it up, giving their seeker plenty of time with the flag runner.
You're good, Vinny. All you, Vin, all you.
Hey, that's it right there.
Mike Lee catches one in the back, goes up for the dunk, and puts it home. New York is 4 goals from the set score, and they are not slowing down.
Right down the middle, Jay.
Waffle.
Good stuff, Karen.
Hagag in as the new seeker, but unable to pull.
A little higher.
Harry Seeker.
There it is. There's a bucket. Come on, bucket. Here we go.
And Mike Lee with a second consecutive dunk through the middle hoop. New York is 3 goals away from the set score. It is 170-30. Donnelly with a catch. Ottawa cannot respond and turns the ball over deep in the Titans zone after an errant pass.
All day, Mo.
Titans again set up the offense with Paguada and Potter down in the zone.
Jay, go into Quaffle. After you tap Seeker, go in.
Lee flashes to the center, scores again.
Hey, a catch wins it, Mo. A catch wins it.
Ing takes a beat in the middle of the pitch, but Donnelly cleans it up.
Harry Seeker.
Donnelly with the block, but misses the seeker.
Jay, Seeker. Oh, you're good. Okay, Jay, control the situation.
Iannucci back in looking for this flag. He wants to end the game. But Potter picks up another yellow card for illegal contact from behind.
Vin. Vin, a catch wins it.
Too easy.
Yes, sir.
And that looks like game.
And Iannucci makes the clean, at least from our angle, catch. If this is good, it should end the game. The catch is good by Iannucci, and the Titans win the game 115 to 30. 215 to 30, apologies. 215 to 30, Titans. Well played. We'll be back for the next game soon.
East Super Series here on Randall's Island in New York City. We are getting started with game one of the series between the Charlotte Aviators, who are on the left side of your screen, and the Ottawa Black Bears, who are back in their black uniforms on the right side of your screen. Head ref for this game is going to be Alex Amadal, who's coming up in the center here. What do you think we should be looking for out of these two teams in this game, David?
I think that both of these teams really, to be frank, took a beating from New York, and they're both trying to just reestablish some confidence. Both of them are going to be looking to come out really aggressive, try and be the team that's dictating the pace here. So it's really a question of which team is more able to force the game to play at the speed they want.
Yes. In the series last year, Charlotte was able to take the games, all three games, in a pretty dominant fashion. But this Ottawa team is looking to really complete their turnaround back from kind of a large sense of loss after not having much happening up in Canada during COVID. This Charlotte team had pretty big aspirations, but after the way that they looked in the first game, I think that they are really wanting to take it to this Ottawa team to make sure that they go into their last series of the season against Washington with a chance to make championships.
Right. So Charlotte, there's 4 teams from each division that make it to championships?
Yes.
Okay. So Charlotte really knows that they have to produce in this series to keep that hope alive.
Yeah, they would want the sweep because it will be complicated, as it sometimes gets, not usually in the East, but in the North it always gets complicated.
Right.
But Ottawa did, I think 2019, actually make championships for the one time.
Yep. They won one series as part of a super series here at Randall's Island. Maybe history can repeat itself.
Yes, that's what they want. They want to really make it happen. All right, we'll get the starting lineups out here in just a moment. I'm Clay Dockery, by the way, stepping in for CJ Jr., who has stepped in to ref. You see CJ there in the center in the stripes. We have the starters heading out to the lines now. As soon as we get an indication of who they are and who will be at which position, we'll let you know. Over on the Charlotte side, we have coming out at Chaser, numbers 20, 79, maybe 73, and 39. At keeper, number 34, Lee Hodge. And at beaters, Celine Richard. And I can't quite see on the far side.
Not sure who that is.
Bonio on the far side at beater. And we're about to have...
Ottawa's got some fire.
Yeah, brooms up. And Ottawa's able to get it. Hodge in the center of the field. Beaters clear everything out. Celine makes a play on number 98. Hodge is hit before that shot gets off, and it is saved. No, it is not saved. It goes out of bounds. Turnover on the first series to Ottawa. Charlotte did not get their offense developed there the way that they would have liked. This is number 9 at keeper for Ottawa, Geller. Geller passes off to Yap, number 4, who had a dominant game last game for Ottawa from taken down by Hodge on the far side, is able to pass it off to Naftel. Oh, no, Naftel runs away. And that's cleaned up by the Charlotte beater, and Hodge comes out of it in the clear. That's still Bonadio. at beater for Charlotte. Clearing the way for Hodge. Pass off to the top, number 39 on Charlotte. Back to Hodge at the top of the key. The shot goes through. It's a good goal for Charlotte. It is now 1-0. Charlotte Aviators in the lead.
So tough to defend that top hoop. Even if you get a finger on it, the ball can so easily slip over your finger and straight through the hoop like on that play there.
So pass in towards the hoops, back out to the top, and then a little bit too high for Naftel behind the hoops.
Love the idea of the quick passes, though. If that pass is a little more on target, they've got something.
Yeah, Ottawa's really playing a smart, slow-paced game. Charlotte, despite getting the goal, has been quickly getting things off, trying to make things happen on both sides of the ball. It's Thompson, number 73 at the top. Thompson makes a move around number 9, pass shot back to number 20 behind the hoops. 20 takes a hard shot. But that is a stoppage of play. Referees are conversing. And it looks like a card's going to come out. That is a blue card on number 29, the beater for Charlotte. That's a turnover of the bludger to Ottawa, and the goal is good. The goal is still good. It is not negated by the foul. So it is 2-0, Charlotte in the lead. What do you think that now that Ottawa has both dodgeballs, what do you think their opportunity should be here on this drive?
They're going to run, I think. Yep, looks like they're running. That's what I would do. Try and get a quick strike before Charlotte's fully set.
Keller.
Pass to the side. No dodgeballs. The swim move and the goal.
Nice swim moving goal from Yap.
That's what you have to do. You've got dodgeball control. Got to just ram a goal in. And then Charlotte with the hoop dislodgement. I turned the camera too far. That's on me.
Thompson has it behind the hoops. Is able to clean up the miss. Loses it. Still saves it. Still doesn't go out of bounds.
I was going to say, that looked like a potential card on Ottawa.
And it's an advantage call. It's going to be a call against Ottawa. The question is what it is.
I think it was from that 1v1 way in the back. I think the chaser grabbed below the knee a little. Yeah, below the knee.
All right, so that is going to be a yellow card on number 9. Okay. So Charlotte gets their third goal of the game. The penalty time is negated on number 9. The yellow card does still count, but that means that they don't have to switch out there. The information here is that the keeper is off broom and needs to tag the goal before they are then back in, but they also have to be the one to touch the ball, so they are going to go with the ball to the goal.
That is an interesting wrinkle. I would not get that one right on a ref test. It's funny, it's like, we'll just make this keeper do like 7 extra seconds of walking.
Yes.
Before play can start.
All right, here's Yap, who had that great spin move last time. Naftel is here on the short side.
Some high pressure from Charlotte.
That pass over to the top gets to number 98 in the back corner. Gets it back out to Yap. Yap gets a screen. Goes all the way behind the hoops. Brings in Bonadillo, who Bonadillo gets the beat. Gets a fast break going back the other way for Charlotte. Number 20 gets it into Lee Hodge, but Hodge is beat before the shot. Nice work on defense there from Ottawa.
Charlotte beaters were up very high on defense on that one, and it worked out for them there, but let's see if they keep on bringing them up so high. Looks like they're staying home this time.
It's Barraza, number 12, and a keeper now for Ottawa. Also looks for an opening, passes all the way across the field, is able to get it. No, it goes out of bounds. Thought maybe number 21 was going to be able to get to that quickly enough, but was not the case. A lot of action trying to get to the quad ball, and Hodge comes out of the scrum. Hodge, loses their
unfortunate.
footing, but is able to get it over to Ryan Davis, number 30. That would be an assist for Hodge and a goal for Davis.
Great pressure from Charlotte Beaters.
All right, Charlotte Beaters are all over. Charlotte Beaters are all over the place, making a lot of great moves, and that gets the freedom.
And Ottawa signaling for a timeout, which I think is the right call here.
Yeah, number 98 with that goal, really created by Joe Goldberg and Bonadio being all over the place at beater for Charlotte. So it's 5-1 with Ottawa taking the timeout here. Ottawa has had moments in this game where they look like they could compete, and then they've kind of fallen off of it. What do you think they need to do to bring this game back into control?
I think it's the little things. It's a spacing issue. It's an issue of identifying where that pass can be. It's an issue of, I think that their chasers need to see the other team's beaters and space themselves further away from those beaters at time to actually catch the pass. Ottawa's passing the ball around where they want it to go, but to me, where they want to pass the ball is too close to where the defense's beaters are, and it's causing turnovers they don't need.
Yes. Yeah, the Charlotte Beaters are quick to the ball when you give the extra benefit of passing to where they already are. It's going to be difficult to get to the ball.
I think that Ottawa's been at their best on offense when they've been operating through number 4. What's number 4's name, do you know?
Yeah.
Yap?
Yeah.
Yap, I think, has been their best playmaker so far today. So I think that you've got to create opportunities to just keep working the ball through her and hope for the best.
All right, we're coming out of the timeout. Referees are doing a little rearranging of our field markings. Number 1 has come in at keeper for Charlotte.
Ottawa starting off with control right here and the ball. So hopefully they drew up a little play in their timeout, their bread and butter look to take their best shot at getting a goal here, make the game a little closer.
Yeah, their one goal came off of a look almost like this. Coming out of a slowdown, they were able to get everything set, have both beaters out in front with both dodgeballs, and then they had that nice little give and go between the keeper at the time and Yap. Ryan Davis playing point defense. Charlotte has everybody back in set, so it's going to take a couple more moves and some actual action from Ottawa to get through the Charlotte defense this time.
It's interesting that Charlotte's playing Ryan Davis so far up. Oh, no,
okay.
Ryan's retreating. Makes more sense now.
Just where Ryan happened to be when play was stopped. All right. Ottawa sets everything up.
On-ball screen, creates a little space.
Marasa passes in.
See, again, that's a good-looking pass, but the defense is also there because the defense knows that that's a tasty spot to pass the ball to. You maybe need to misdirect the defense a little first before you go for that home run look.
Yes. Little pass to the outside first and then in.
Right, work it outside, make
Yeah.
the D turn their heads.
All right. Ryan passes over to the far side. A lot of Charlotte defenders. That pass is connected to number 86. Pass up top.
That's good D. That's a good
Bird
deflection.
is not able to put it home. Number 77 comes home with it for Charlotte.
And they're screaming no beaters. They're trying to get a fast break.
They've got things cleared out, but Ryan is able
That's-
to make that good defense and stop the fast break.
It's still a medium break, I would say.
21.
Miscommunication between the chasers right there. Oh, but they still get it.
Number 77, Paludic from Ottawa is able to put that goal home.
Great shot. Charlotte's calling overload right. Gonna try and manually walk the ball down the sideline as far as they can.
Bird follows Goldberg. Goldberg makes a breakout, make a play for dodgeballs. Gets it at number 98 here in the far corner. And Faludic makes a good defensive play, gets the ball out.
No beater situation.
Geller,
Ball in the hands of Ottawa's biggest
nobody
player.
in front. Geller goes through everybody and puts it home. Ottawa on a run here.
2-0 run since the time. It's not a run if it's just 2-0 though. It's got to be 3, I think, for it to be a run. So one more and it's a run.
Well, it's a mini run.
Right.
An almost run.
It's a
I
jog.
think you're right. I thought that they got all 3, but yes, they're warm up.
Ball in Ryan Davis's hands. I do wonder if Charlotte's going to look to play Ryan Davis and Lee Hodge together. In my opinion, that's their 2 most dangerous chaser players. I get they want to stagger their lines, but if this game gets any closer, they might have to mix things up.
Slominski, number 85, passes in, but it's covered up by Naftel, number 79, for Ottawa.
Great
Gets it back to
opportunity
Geller.
here. Another good chance for Ottawa. Good physicality from Charlotte, stops the drive. See that short pass? Looks open, but it's really not.
Faludic is knocked out. Bonadio cleans it up. Bird comes out of the scrum with the quaffle. Getting
Charlotte's
both
looking
the
to
beaters
run.
coming up now. Beaters causing disruption in the center of Ottawa's defense. And now Bird's trying to take advantage and gets it over the top. Goes over 2 defenders and hits it off the crossbar and in on the short hoop.
Charlotte needed that one. Changed the momentum a little bit. Ottawa was getting a little too comfy,
Yes.
but we've got a game here.
Stops Ottawa's not run.
Right, now it's confirmed, not a run, just a warm-up, but 6-3 right now.
And we restart play.
Charlotte's got one of their beaters deep in Ottawa's territory. Let's see if Ottawa tries to run. And Charlotte manages to get the dodgeballs back on their side.
And Ottawa.
Oh no, Ottawa takes one.
This is Reed, number 21, who gets the dodgeball over to Barassa, but is cleaned up quickly by the Charlotte defense, and Ryan Davis comes away with it. Cody LeBeau in at beater for Charlotte now. This comes to Hale in at keeper, number 41. Hale back to Davis, and Davis puts it home.
That is a great pass by Ryan Davis to find the cutter in a really crowded area.
All right. So it is now 7-3. Charlotte
We have an injury stoppage?
taking control. There's a stoppage to converse between the referees. Possibly, yeah. There's some question about whether the dodgeball player on Charlotte, I think, did the right thing. Charlotte does have dodgeball control now. Ravash, number 39, the Ottawa beater.
No foul on the play, just a quick chat. Charlotte with control right now. Ottawa's going for an overload.
Barassa and Naftel on this side.
A missed beat.
LeBeau misses the beat, gets the second one. And Charlotte is not able to clean it up. Nice rebound by number 98 from Ottawa, getting through a whole lot of...
Wow.
Gets it again. Oh, the hoop goes down.
Great hustle from Ottawa to even have a chance on that play, honestly.
Yes, that was a lot of just... That's Brockman, number 98 for Ottawa, who got 2 tough rebounds with just the entire Charlotte team all around him.
And before that, a really great pass over the top of the hoops to get the ball there in the first place. And the ref's explaining something to a Charlotte player, so it sounds like a card on Charlotte's coming.
Brockman and Barassa right there. If the quad ball does if one of those Charlotte players gets cleaned out, it'll give them a good opportunity, at least at the, it is going to be back contact on Charlotte, on Hale, number 41.
And Ottawa has dodgeball control, and I don't see the third dodgeball on this play right now. Or is the Charlotte beater holding it in just a bad angle for us? We'll see in a sec.
We'll see in a sec, yeah.
Charlotte may have a dodgeball, they may not. Hard to see.
Oh, it's here. So
yep.
Get it to be able to try to make the play. So Charlotte should have an opportunity to get to that middle side hoop.
Now, does Ottawa shoot on the middle hoop, or do they go for the far hoop that's a little less contested?
Yeah, they're going for the middle hoop and get it in.
Just barely. Oh, the Charlotte player took a shot to the chin on that one. Score is 7-4 now.
Yeah. 7-4. Ottawa needs to get back settled on defense here. Charlotte's been taking advantage of some opportunities. That is
gonna
really
be something.
high. Okay.
Okay. Ref signaling it with shoulder.
Hale comes all the way around the far side, gets by the defender, passes off. Oh, that beat was first. Number 23 was definitely beat first. And Barassa comes away with the quad ball.
I'm loving how Charlotte's mixing in these full court presses.
Yes.
Sometimes to slow down Otto, but they got a goal off of it too.
All right. Barassa directs Rivash. Has number 13 behind and gets it to him. And this time, number 98 is not able to make anything happen, and instead it's a breakaway going the other direction. The beat is missed. Pass over the top is too high. It's coming close to the edge on this side and goes out of bounds. Oh.
No, that's a great.
It is Ottawa,
okay, dead
Ottawa
ball.
ball.
Good effort from Hale to try to keep that ball in play.
Barassa will get it here on the short side. Has Naftel right in front. Pauly, number 90 in now. No, Popov, number 90. Reichen is knocked out. Naftel's not able to clean it up.
See, that's not the pass. There's a defender right on that player.
And 86 gets clear, gets ahead of steam, is knocked down hard.
That is some
a
physicality from Barassa.
really, really, really hard hit.
As the green headband, that's what you need to do. You got to be the toughest defender on the field.
I think the stoppage is just to make sure nobody's hurt.
Seems like the Charlotte player's okay, but Barassa might need a second. I think that he's okay, and this is sort of a, well, they are to blow the whistle, so now I'm going to stay down for a second moment.
Yeah, the referees are going to question probably whether it was a wrap from behind, because I feel like everything else about it looked clean.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely started off a wrap from the front, I think, but it's possible that something changed.
By the time they went down, it was from behind, but I feel like the contact stayed in contact the entire time.
Right.
But the referees are going to make their determination now.
The two players involved are laughing about it, so no hard feelings either way. They're hanging out. So it scores 7-4 right now still. Depending on how this play shakes out, could be Ottawa's ball, the chance to make it a little closer. Ottawa's passing has been good for the most part, just a little bit of head empty moments, I think, where they're just throwing the ball straight into the defense. But
yes. Yeah.
on their plays where they are avoiding those little mental lapses, I think their passing's looking really strong. They're getting the ball where they want it to go.
Yes, Ottawa has had some really great opportunities when they make smart plays. And it is going to be a yellow card on Barassa.
Okay. So this is going to be an interesting one. Charlotte's got the ball right there, but she has no support with her, so does she go for this? Can you start like that? I don't think you can do that.
All right, so they've switched out. Popov is now the keeper.
Is Popov able to wrap her from that situation?
Yeah.
See, how is that not from behind?
I think his navel was beyond 180 degrees. So,
Need a protractor.
yeah. side. Naptel blocks the first dodgeball.
Yeah, not the second
not
one.
the second, yeah.
See, most teams I think don't even try and go for the dodgeball blocks anymore. But Ottawa's had a couple in this game, a couple against New York. If you were good at it, keep doing it.
All right, so it's another fast break going the other way. Oh, but number 23, Peterson, loses the quad ball, and the dodgeball does not hit. Thompson, that's Womack?
Yes, that was Womack.
Womack, number 27 on Charlotte, is able to put it home.
Score is 8-4. Ottawa's ball, Charlotte with control.
Have Fleck here on the near side, number 2. Barrios, number 97, in its leader.
Ottawa sees the cross pass to this chaser over here. Let's see if they make it.
Popov tries to get around the keeper. Not able to do so. Gets a pass in to number 18. Number 18 is beat and not able to make the pass complete. It's another break the other way for Charlotte, and Womack's able to put it home a second time in a row.
That is 9-4 Charlotte. And I think that the main difference between these teams right now is just the transition goals that Charlotte's able to get with their activity on defense.
Reed, number 21 for Ottawa, trying to settle things down here. Fleck here on the near side. Geller, number 9, back in on the far side at keeper. It's an exchange. Reichen is able to catch a bludger. Fleck gets the quad ball, is blocked, and then is able to get the pass out, but the number 18 was once again beat before the pass complete. These Charlotte beaters are just all over the field, and Ottawa's just not making that necessary extra pass to get away from them.
That one was a tough situation. You know, the ball's already kind of in the coffin corner, to use a basketball term, but I think Ottawa needs to try and ramp up their defensive intensity and create some transition goals of their own to keep pace right now. That's Ottawa's ball. They have to hustle on this.
Yeah,
Hustle.
there's
No dodgeballs. Oh, now there's one in the
Yeah, the
play.
dodgeball's coming back into the play now, but there's nobody there. Okay, so right here on the near side, he is able to get by the attempted tackle. Passes it to Geller.
Another block attempt. That one works. And that's great D from Lee Hodge to stop that potential scoring opportunity. And Ottawa just wasn't ready for that out of bounds. I think it's kind of a new rule still, so to speak, but they really weren't on it quickly on that out of bounds like they knew they had a goal scoring opportunity.
Yeah, they were not on it, and they also didn't seem prepared for the press, which definitely should be better.
Right, that's been one of Charlotte's main weapons on D. We got an injury sub.
Charlotte, there is an injury sub here with number 18 going out. And that does bring back in that.
Ottawa with control, heading into a defensive possession.
And at beater for Ottawa. Oh, well.
Okay.
They are losing that control as Rankin is called for illegal interaction with the bludger.
You know, the control really has been switching seemingly every play between these teams, so they'll probably have it back again before long.
Yeah, everybody is using those dodgeballs to try to make plays and succeeding a lot of the time, particularly the Charlotte Eagles. All right, well now Charlotte with control and the quad ball, looking to make a run. Everybody coming up. Kaiser misses the beat.
What a great beat from Ottawa. Just ended that play before it could really get going.
Yeah, Ottawa only with one able to make it happen, while Charlotte with two loses them both.
I'm loving this Charlotte press. Oh, he doesn't see it. That was close. They're really testing Ottawa's focus.
Gets around one defender, tries to get by Lee Hodge, and that just is not going to happen.
People are going to keep trying to get by Lee Hodge, but it's not easy.
Rankin gets the dodgeball back and is able to make a nice move, beat on Hodge to clear things out. Also clears out Womack.
Ottawa with some pressure of their own gets the quick turnover back.
Geller back to Reed. Now they try to settle things down.
Now I'm seeing marked defense from Ottawa right now, which I think that's the right call. Sorry, marked defense from Charlotte right now, which I think is the right choice, just given Ottawa's tendencies to pass into contested areas. If you're marking them tight already, there's even less room for Ottawa to get clean passes off.
Geller and Reed exchanging the quad ball, trying to move the defense around a little bit. Pass goes behind the Fleck, but Fleck is immediately beat.
I like the idea of the on-ball screen, but the screener needs to roll further away from the ball to become a passing option. The screener made a good screen, but then was standing next to the defender screening, so they weren't able to really help their team out as much as they could have.
This is Morris, number 98 on the near side for Charlotte. Has Hodge behind. It's number 20 at the top. Number 20 takes the shot and hits it.
Good shot. Both teams have converted a couple nice mid-range shots today.
Yeah, that mid-range game is really working out pretty well for both of these teams. It's 10 for Charlotte to 4 for Ottawa.
We've got to be close to 20 minutes, but at this point, the flag runner looks fully warmed up. Missed beat from Ottawa, and then a big hit. That's an unfortunate play right there. Ottawa shouldn't have the ball anymore because it was beat before. The ref called it, but what do I know? And that's going to be a card. No, never mind. I don't know anything.
She had the ball yet. All right.
There's been two plays that I thought should have been either a turnover or a card, and now we're stopping.
Stoppage for injury in the center here.
And we'll navigate away from that. We'll just go over here. See some love with flags behind the hoops down there.
So I really like how we've set things up as we today. The flags on the soccer goal. Hiding over the field.
I know. It's a nice day out. The weather has been a little better than advertised now.
Yes. It was terrible earlier. It's been very, very nice for the last hour. So it's 10 to 4. It's got to be close to the 20-minute mark.
Yep.
This Ottawa team has had their moments where they looked solid in this game, but they really need to put together an actual run if they want to make it possible to win. Do you see anything that they could change in the game that might make that possible?
Well, I think that they're going to go home and watch this film, and they're going to see kind of maybe some ways they can adjust their spacing philosophy to give themselves more room after their chasers are catching these passes, but that's too big of an adjustment to make now. For right now, it's got to all come on the defensive end, I think. They've got to really bring physicality there for this last bit of the first phase of the game, but then especially when the flag runner's out and there's no dodgeballs guarding the hoops, you need to have physicality from every single player. They've got to create chaos, and they need to pull the flag. If they don't pull the flag, they're not winning this game.
Yeah, so that's going to be a tall task going up against Ryan Davis.
This is Matt Cooper's third game of the day, though, so you might catch him starting to get a little tired. Matt Cooper, the flag runner.
Woodard, the number 20, is walked off the field and doing well. Woodard with the goal earlier as well.
Huge opportunity for Ottawa here. Yap tries for the block, doesn't get it.
And it's an instant turnover.
Ottawa with control.
Bonadio arranges something here with Bonilla going around to try to make a move for control. Lee Hodge playing slow and smart.
See how Charlotte always has that pass on the side that's unguarded? Ottawa needs to find their way to keep those passing options open more consistently.
That is no foul on the play.
It's the buzzword of the game.
That's a nice defensive move. Number 73 is hit. And they do.
Ottawa needs to be sprinting on this. Oh, another great stop from Lee, but the ball squeaks out to Yap, intercepted though. Lee Hodge with another great defensive play.
Thompson
Leads
had
to a breakaway.
nobody who could do anything. Yeah, that was all about Lee Hodge's defense. And there was not much that could be done once that ball popped out. Thompson had clear running all the way up the field.
I get that Ottawa needed to go all in to get that goal in, but that's a killer to not convert it and then have it turn into a goal for the other team. And that looks like not 20 minutes, another stoppage.
This time it's just refs want to talk.
I believe someone said we're at 18 something for the game time. Crazy, we're only at 18.
All right. I feel like this is the first time we've seen Mulvihill in number 6 at beater for Ottawa.
Ottawa beaters have been pretty solid today, I think, in this game. I think that it's not lack of opportunity that's prevented Ottawa from keeping this game closer. It's been just like little things on the margins.
Yeah.
This game is a lot closer than the 11-4 score would suggest, I think, just in terms of the overall play of both teams.
Yes, Ottawa has to feel that if they'd gotten a couple more breaks, they would be a lot closer.
Some of those things that didn't break for Ottawa, though, was just Charlotte chasers, Lee Hodge in particular, just making plays, shutting them down without a lot of support. Just one-on-one plays where Charlotte's coming out on top.
Seems like the conversation is about to end, but it's going to end with a foul. So that will be a yellow card on Bonadio, number 7, the beater for Charlotte. Just FYI to everyone out there, we are monitoring the weather. There has been lightning about 20 miles away.
Oh no.
Once it gets within 10 miles, we will have to stop the game for a weather delay.
Well, I really hope it blows the other direction because it's a beautiful day here.
All right, Barasa
I should turn the camera here. Haha.
gets it to Yap here on the short side.
Yap with the drive.
Tries to get around Lee Hodge, and that just is not happening.
Nobody's gotten around Lee Hodge in this game. He is a black hole. You put the ball near him, it's gone.
Hodge gets around Brockman. Has an outlet on the far side, and Thompson up at the top. Charlotte's been doing great at spacing and actually getting the quad ball around to their chasers at each side of the field. And that time it's just another one of those mid-range shots, goes straight in.
They'll take that.
Thompson didn't even have to put anything on it.
When you switch up from a hoop zone to a mark defense, it's a lot of pressure on that solo quad ball player at the hoops to contest those shots. And on that one, Ottawa wasn't ready for it.
Barasa has Evrod right in front.
Another great hit from Lee.
Passes off the gap. That's Naftel taken down by, you can just guess who.
Really padding those stats on tackles, on turnovers caused. And that's a great little shot.
That's great. Straight in by number 39. Can you see the name?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Number 39 from Charlotte with a great little touch shot that goes straight through the middle-sized hoop.
And now we're at 12-4, heading into the final possession before flag time. Yap sees an opening.
Oh, but it's taken out of the air, and that means that Charlotte gets one more. It was with 3 seconds left. Number 85 takes it all the way up the field, loses it, and it's a turnover.
There we go.
Yap is able to scoop it up, but it is not close right now for this Ottawa team.
A flag grab could make it a lot closer, but Ryan Davis is going to be a tough one to beat.
It's 12-4, Charlotte in the lead. Reminder again, we will be monitoring the weather. It looks like the clouds are over to our right now, so it depends on which way they're blowing.
I'm going to do what I can to push them away. I'm
Yes.
working on it.
Yes, please, please, knock them all the way out. You're close to them.
Right.
Yes.
I'm up there. Weather's different up where I am.
The Charlotte team wants to put this game away pretty quickly to be able to get as much rest as possible for their next New York game.
Now, if you're Charlotte, do you give Ryan Davis dodgeball support to catch the flag, or do you really focus on dominating the quad ball game, ram in 6 more goals? To me, the only way that Ottawa even has a chance in this game is if they get at least 3 goals and pull the flag.
Yes, I feel like Ottawa has to pull it, which will mean, I would assume, that they will be putting their emphasis on the flag game, in which case, with the physicality superiority that Charlotte has, they may just want to run up and down, put 6 in. But it is also possible that Ryan could make a quick catch. As you said, Matthew, who's very good, this is his 3rd game in a row.
Yep. I mean, Matt Cooper is used to running many games in a day, but all it takes is a quick mental lapse for an unexpected grab to sneak in. All 3 dodgeballs are on Charlotte's side.
That's not where Ottawa wants to start it, but that's where they're going to have to. John Goldberg and Salim Richard on 2 of those dodgeballs.
If I'm Charlotte, I am pressing right now. I've got 3 chasers up by the quad ball, all the dodgeballs on my side on defense. I'm saying full court press. We're trying to cause a turnover, and if not, we've got lots of dodgeball support behind us.
When I first walked in.
Hale is marking Yap.
And that's what they do. They go for the pressure. Good pick to free up Yap a little. Yap really had nowhere to go on that.
And Yap Hale is able to pick it up, gets it over. Pass is to Hodge right by the hoops. Doesn't get it through, but gets it after getting his feet under him. And is it possible that it's also high contact?
They're going to say no foul on the play. I can feel it. Oh, okay. They're the pros, I'm not.
Yeah, Kaludic called for that high contact. Even though it was, sometimes you don't see it, but you did see it here. That means that it is 13-4.
Interesting wrinkle. They still have to
14-4.
They still have to swap headbands, even though the time is negated by their goal. I guess it makes sense.
They decided not to do that after all.
Oh, okay. Ryan Davis unluckily loses the broom. He's gonna have to retreat.
Kaludic gets it to Naptel. Naptel does not get around the defender, and that gives Hodge a chance to get in and get the steal. The ground makes a tackle on Hodge, and that closes everything up for a scrum in the middle of the field. Popov is not able to stop him. He's been beat out. White, number 66, gets wrapped up quickly by Kaludic, and it's cleaned up by the Ottawa beater. Barrios.
Great couple of plays
Popov
by
is
Goldberg
hit
right there to cause the
immediately.
turnover.
Hodge gets the quad ball out to Hale on the far side. Oh, nice defensive play there, but Hale's able to get it back. And then Kaludic makes a nice defensive play. And 90 is beat.
Hale should drive.
Hale passes over into the center. That's White, number 66. Gets around 1 defender. And
Little
makes
juke,
a
little
move
spin.
on Gap. Gets it to Bird. Bird gets through a lot of contact and just rolls it home. 15-4 now.
Almost.
Brian Baird
Knock knees.
almost got it right in front of us here.
A lot of knee-on-knee contact right there. That's not fun for anyone.
15-4 here. 4 goals away for the Charlotte team. Goldberg is beat out. That will allow Davis to be beat out in the flag game. And the shot by Ottawa is taken in by Bird. Oh, Bird's hit by a nice long beat from Barrios. Reed comes away with a quad ball. Passes into the center.
Feet
that
first,
is
Charlotte
feet
ball.
before,
We'll
number
go back to the
13.
flag action.
Good call, Aviators.
Ottawa Seeker with plenty of time, but in my opinion, was not close to pulling the flag.
Charlotte passes the quad ball all the way around, has an open look here. Bird gets around the defender and is able to put it home again. 16-4 now.
Bird really showing that Ottawa is having a lot of trouble with that sheer size and physicality without dodgeball support. And I can't tilt the camera down, so we missed that grab, but that was clean. Great grab by Bonadio. They're gonna talk about it, but that was good.
Yeah, you couldn't see it, but we could. It was right in front of us here.
Oh, thanks, Brian. Yeah, I can't tilt the camera down at all. We're locked in on a gimbal to keep it nice and steady. So we miss some of the action when it's right in front of the camera.
And that will end the game because Charlotte was only 3 goals away. That puts them at the goal they needed to hit. So it is 95-40, and that is the end of this 3rd game of our East Super Series here. Hello again, and welcome back to the East Super Series here on Randall's Island in New York City. We are about to start Game 2 of the series between the Charlotte Aviators and the New York Titans. New York is on your right in the black uniforms, and Charlotte is on your left in the maroon and gold uniforms. And Justin Bogart has now joined to help us to commentate this thing and to move this camera around.
Yes, I think I'm going to be panning. Yes, I can.
So that'll be.
Yeah.
I can sub in if you want someone more height, to be honest.
Yeah, I think I can
All right.
handle.
All right, so welcome everybody. We have a little bit of internal conversation here, but we are moving on. And in that first game, New York did wind up running away with it, but Justin and I were watching it. And Justin, what do you think you saw from the Charlotte team that they should implement in this game to make it closer?
I think when Charlotte made New York kind of have to do a set offense, they made more stops. They gave up a lot of fast break transition goals, so if they can limit the amount of fast breaks that New York has, I think they can make some stops. They were stopping the hoops. You know, their hoop defense was pretty good. So I think if they can cause New York to kind of fight for it, they can make more stops than they did in that first game.
So for Charlotte, we have Lee Hodge in at keeper, closest to us here. Over on the far side, they have Bonadio and Celine Richard ready to go for the dodgeballs as beaters. And then we have Hale, and I can't quite see the other two yet. I think that may be Thompson, number 73. And then for New York, we have Michael Lee starting at keeper, John Jackson, Lindsay Morella, Molly Potter, Frank Minson in at beater, probably just to go for the dodgeball. And we are about to start. Chris LeCompte blowing the whistle.
New York, are you ready?
Doing some rearranging of the keeper zone lines just to have a nice little pause to get the anticipation for this critical match between these two teams. Jackson and Hodge, the two going for the quad ball here in the center.
Ready! Rooms up!
And John Jackson is able to get to it first, passes it back to Michael Lee. And New York also gets dodgeball control. Frank Minson here on the near side. Number 25, Michael Lee passes to Lindsay Morella. Back up to Lee up top. Gets it to John Jackson here, near. And John Jackson drives and shoots it through the short hoop to make it a quick 10-0 lead for New York. We got Thompson coming up on the near side. Lee Hodge with the quad ball. Bonadio is not able to save. Oh, that attempted shot is blocked by John Jackson. Number 39, Ross, is blocked on the shot. Jackson with the head of steam gets by everybody and gets it into the middle side hoop. Lee Hodge trying to go back the other way and answer immediately. Passes towards Thompson. Isn't able to connect, but Thompson is able to clean it up. Marked by Morella and hit by that bludger, by that dodgeball after the shot goes off. So it is a good goal from Thompson. New York 2, Charlotte 1. New York trying to settle everything down here. Michael Lee coming up. Passes off to John Jackson.
Lindsay Morella's got quads for days. That's why they chose quads. Woo! Yeah! I'm so freaked up right now.
Molly Potter follows up to Peters. Peter makes a play. Passes to Morella on this near side. Morella goes all the way back across to John Jackson. John Jackson does what I thought John was going to do and make it 3 for 3, one of each of the hoops. 3 possessions, 3 goals, all by John Jackson. 1 on the small, 2nd on the medium, 3rd on the tall. I know John did that on purpose. Lee following up 2 beaters this time. Bonadio and Richard. Passes off to Hale. Back to Lee. Goes behind the hoops. Hale's trying to pull the New York defense out of position. Gets his beater into the action. Hodge doesn't have a shot. All of New York's defense is in between. And the shot is too high and goes over the top. Tessa Mullins was disrupting on the inside there and continues to disrupt for the New York defense. The Charlotte team does have dodgeball control here, trying to set their defense. Lee Hodge at the top playing point. Pass over into the far back corner, Lindsay Morella. Morella making the move around Ross, but there is a yellow card on Ross for back contact. New York trying to make this opportunity now on the power play. Pass goes behind and then a nice little dish off. That second pass over to Michael Lee is what really makes the difference there. It is now 4-1, New York in the lead. Coco, number 20, in at beater for New York this entire game, has been really disrupting in the inside. There's an exchange on the far side. Coco's knocked out. This is Ryan Davis touching the quad ball for the first time. Shot is too low for the medium-sized hoop. And now Coco subs out for Devin Lee.
Put Burrow in. Let him burrow.
And New York slowly is preparing to come back up the field. Tessa Mullins right in front of us with a dodgeball. And on the far side, Devin Lee with the other dodgeball. New York with control. Jackson passes to Lindsay Morella here in the center. Morella with a pass back into the far corner. And it goes over the top, back to John Jackson, and it's not in. And the one from behind, though, does go in.
That's my dad! Woo! I love you, Dad!
That's Michael Lee, who is able to put it home.
It's Father's Day every day when the Titans are out here.
Joe Goldberg in at beater for Charlotte now, trying to make some changes in their fortunes. Ty Bird, number 1, in at keeper, making a move on this near side. Bonilla, number 57, in at beater. And number 98, Morris, in at chaser behind the hoops. Bird trying to use Bonilla to make screen, passes back to Davis at the top. Ryan Davis using their beater. Makes a nice pass in. Oh, and it's not back out, but gets right back into the hands of Ryan Davis. Slominski makes 2 plays to keep the ball alive. Davis is not able to get to it first. Michael Lee is able to get to the quad ball on the ground. Gets to John Jackson. Jackson to Yanko. Yanko puts it home. It is now 6-1, New York, putting themselves into a pretty good position here. Charlotte, Slominski here on the near side, Morris in the center, Ryan Davis on the far side, and Bird in the middle. really need to put a goal on the board in order to make themselves feel better about their position in this game. This is Morris. Morris looks and passes to Slominski. Slominski to Morris. Morris drags the defense around a little bit, is able to get the ball back into the hands of Ty Bird. Iannucci, number 99, in on defense for New York. The quad ball goes out of bounds, and it will be a turnover to New York. They dodgeballs picked up by Devin Lee and Christian Barnes, who's now in, and Lindsay Morella comes away with the quad ball. Iannucci here on the near side. Morella behind the hoops on the far side. Makes a move around Bird, passes off to Iannucci. Iannucci back to Morella. And Iannucci goes straight through Slominski and puts it in the short hoop. That makes it 7-1. New York Titans in the lead. Ty Bird takes the quad ball and is headed back the other way. And Devin Lee passes over the top. Cody LeBove is able to keep all of the Titans players off in order for Ryan Davis to get to the quad ball. Davis passes back up top to Bird. New York set in their defense. LeBove trying to make some moves to break things up. Bird gets it over the top. Slominski knocks it in, but there are some penalties on the play, and it looks like the penalty is going to be on Charlotte. Did that actual physical quad ball go through that hoop?
I believe so.
Okay. But I don't think it's... Well, we'll see.
What they call.
Currently, the scoreboard has it in the trying to decide whether or not it's going to be called good as well.
Yeah, the wind sometimes tries to give goals to teams.
That is a yellow card on Cody LeBeau, and that will make the goal no good. It is still 7-1. That is contact to the head on Cody, which will lead to a yellow card 1 minute on the box, and most importantly, that good opportunity from Charlotte is wiped away. Now we just got to get everybody back into the right positions and with the right balls in hand, and we'll restart play with New York in possession. Devin Lee handed the second dodgeball here, which means that Barnes and Lee do have control for New York. Lindsay Morella with the quad ball. Following everybody up, getting ahead. Christian Barnes clears things out. Nice pass from Lindsay across to Yanko. And that makes it 8-1. New York putting on the stop. Devin Lee with a great play, steals the second dodgeball away from Bonadia. Iannucci passes the pass out of the air. Slominski tries to scoop it up, but is beat out, and Iannucci comes away with it. Iannucci gets around a screen, passes over to Yanko. Zach Armin trading in and gets the quad ball here.
Don't be afraid, Zach. Believe in yourself.
Zach passes behind. Iannucci with the shot. It's not going to make it through, and will go out of bounds and be Charlotte ball.
Oh, I thought.
And Charlotte calls timeout. With the dodgeball had gone into the marsh. I think that's a stoppage because of where that dodgeball went, not an official timeout. Lindsay Morella with the quad ball, makes a move and dunks it home. Makes it 9-1. This New York team not playing around in this game. Lee Hodge is back in at keeper for the Aviators. Slominski here on the near side. Ryan Davis will give and go. Cody LeBeau back in.
You're not my dad.
along with Harrison, number 6, at beater for Charlotte. Ryan Davis able to make a move around Iannucci, passes it in, but Yanko knocks it away. But Davis' quickness gets back on the ball there. They are able to kick it into the center of the field. And Zach Armintrading comes away with it after a nice play by the New York beater. That's Devin Lee, who made all those plays and jumped over an attempted beat. Zach Armintrading's shot hits the side of the hoop, spins the hoop around, but does not go in, but gets into the hands of Iannucci. And Iannucci puts it home, or is that? Yeah, Iannucci puts it home for now. But stoppage of play here. Do you know what they're discussing?
No.
Oh, the goal is called off for reasons unclear because of what happened. All right. So, Lee Hodge back with the quad ball. Following up, LeBeau. And Harrison, who are trying to make a play for control. Kerry Donnelly in at beater for New York now. Along with still Devin. Lee makes a play on LeBeau. Hodge passes over the top, trying to get it behind to Thompson. Thompson is able to clean it up. Gets it to number 54, who gets it back to Thompson. Thompson gets around the defense from Molly Potter. And number 54 on Charlotte is able to put it home.
Okay, the blue one and the pink one.
That was a beautiful play.
Yeah, that was really nice. Sorry, that is Aim, number 8 for New York now. Either not them.
The ones in the white would be lost.
Zach Armintrading passes to Yanko. Yanko throws it through the center hoop. It's another goal for New York. 10-2. And that's a stoppage because the quad ball went too far off the field.
Gives my my arm a rest.
All right. The goal is good. 10-2. New York in the lead. Yanko puts that one through with authority. And Charlotte still looking for answers here on both sides of the ball. Pressed by Zach Armintrading, but Hodge is able to get around it. Passes to Burns here in the center. Burns, number 37, looks for an opening. Steps all the way to the near side of the field. Towing along the line. Passes to Thompson. Thompson gets around a defender. Gets around a second defender. Gets the shot off, and it's good. That's Thompson, number 54, and Thompson, number 73. So it's Thompson, number 73, who gets the last goal, number 54, who got the goal before that, and it is now 10-3. New York still in the lead. Cole, number 21 for New York here in the center, is wrapped by Morris, and the ball is out to Potter. Gets it back up top to Yanko. Yanko gets it over to Mo Hagag in the game for the first time here. Mo, the nice low pass to Molly Potter, misses the shot. That was a good opportunity from New York. A nice, nearly everybody on the quad ball side got into that play. And Charlotte comes away with a stop, still 10-3.
Just like in New York City, I'm 100 miles away from you.
That's what they need. They need stops and goals.
Stops and goals and goals and stops.
Times Square can't shine as bright as you.
And Mo is beat out. That is into Burns, but Burns is beat out at the last second. Yanko comes away with the quad ball.
What you do to me? Oh, it's what you do, Molly. Oh, it's what you do, Molly. What you do.
Donnelly and Coco in at beater from New York. Molly Potter behind, passes over to Cole, who has a shot on the tall hoop that does not go in, and it is a turnover to Charlotte as it crosses the midfield line. if this goes to Lee Hodge only has Mo Hagar. But they decide not. 10-3. New York in the lead. Lee Hodge looks for an opening once
Take
again.
me down to the New York City where the Yorks are new and the city is city. Take me home.
Has Thompson,
Get me in
Burns,
the river.
and Hale out as well. Thompson on the far side. Looks for a cutting player. Burns cuts across the field, and that is knocked out of bounds and is defense by New York.
Oh shit! Frank Vincent's beat it.
Oh, it's the Italians.
Here's Mo Hagar.
Oh, mamma mia. Oh, we're gonna throw the blazers.
Javine Cole. Over the top and is saved by Molly Potter before it goes back across the line. Nice save there. Potter gets the shot off, but it's kicked out of the air by Lee Hodge.
Hey, brick oven, huh?
I'm so brick open right now.
Jordy Sancho in a beater for Charlotte now. That beat is missed by Coco. Hodge is got to look out behind. That was beat before, and that's going to be a turnover. Javine Cole picks up the quad ball. Everybody running out the field gets it to Mo Hagar. Frank Minson in at beater now for New York along with Coco. We got Kim, number 1 in for New York, and number 23 in for New York. New York set their defense. Madison Burns open on this near side, Slominski in the middle. Bird rolling with both beaters, trying to get some kind of play for control. Coco fakes a beat attempt. Sancho and Menson exchange the bludgers. That is a miss, and then Slominski is able to get it home. Exactly what they tried to do earlier and were penalized out of. They're able to make happen now. It's now 10-4. New York still in the lead.
Yo, let Frank cook. Let Frank cook.
Javine Cole,
Put 'em in the
Mohagar,
oven.
His buns are so high.
Soler,
Yeah, Frank, you got
and
me.
there's a stoppage of play. And Frank Minson is going to be called for being Frank Minson.
Hey.
That's going to turn over.
You can't blame him for having cake.
That's going to be a blue card, turn over the dodgeball to the Charlotte team.
Illegal procedure.
He just busted the sea balls.
Illegal procedure. Ask too fast.
So that will put the second dodgeball at hoops because the second beater for Charlotte was knocked out. New York is going to keep possession of the quad ball because it was just an equipment violation blue. And there's a good shot, knocked into the air. Tries to be picked up by Kim. Kim is able to save it before it goes out of bounds on the far side, but is not able to get it to Magog. This will lead to a possibility for Bird. Bird gets out in front, gets ahead of steam, gets around 3 New York players, and is able to put it home. That's nice work from Charlotte there, being able to take advantage of the penalty. John Jackson back in for New York now. Kim, number 1 here on the near side. Soler on the far side. Devin Lee, number 16, back in at leader. Number 2 passes to John Jackson. Jackson gets around Bird, gets it back to 2. 2 gets the shot off and in. Lee Hodge. Passes to Hale at the top. Number 2 is Minota.
Same play.
Nice play there to get the quad ball in for Charlotte. But there is a stoppage of play for a potential injury on the field.
They keep finding the chaser by the medium hoop, Charlotte. That's like the 3rd play they've
Yeah, 11-6 now. Charlotte kind of doing a lot to get back into this, trying to get back on their game.
Well, New York came out, firing and just really hot. And then Charlotte was, missing their shots. They had opportunities. It was going like either a little too high or a little too low. They've adjusted now, chipping away in New York's lead a little bit.
So Avery Olivar, number 23.
Okay.
And Luis Mendoza, number 2. Sorry, it's hard to see sometimes with the sun out here. And Kim is okay, walking off the field. JK using this opportunity to coach up the beaters on the field, giving Devin Lee some encouragement. All right, we're about ready to restart play.
That man has a law degree.
Christian Barnes, Devin Lee for New York, right in the center here. John Jackson, and an immediate additional stoppage.
Your mom hates you.
Conversations occurring out there.
They're trying to figure out what to do with this bludger that was off the pitch, or this dodgeball, sorry, that was off the pitch behind the hoops.
All right, and they have determined correctly that it should sit right beside the edge of the field. John Jackson with a head of steam. John Jackson puts it home. Is that 5 or 6 for John Jackson in this game?
That is a lot, and that was almost too quick for my pan of the camera.
It is 12-6, New York in the lead. Lee Hodge now moving incredibly slow, trying to let this Charlotte team get their breath and try to make some attack that will work. Slominski is here kind of hawking towards that mid-size hoop, which has worked for them 3 times.
Hey, what's the
Gets
game
behind to Womack,
Thank you.
and there is nobody there for that pass. It goes straight into the hands of a New York player.
All the beaters are caught colors.
And Michael Lee back in for New York.
Yeah.
Mendoza, Jackson, and Lee,
Good. I'm glad.
along
I'm
with
having such a blast.
Oliver out there right now. Jackson passes to Mendoza. Mendoza passes back to Jackson. Jackson to the tall hoop. 13-6. It's 13-6, and that is the 20-minute mark. So as we take a quick break here, the flag runner is about to come out onto the field. It's Matt Cooper once again. What do you think the Charlotte team needs to do right now to try to get themselves back in an opportunity in this game?
Well, in game one, you know, Charlotte in flag on pitch period, they came out, they quickly scored and caught to chip away a New York's lead in game one. So they're going to be looking to sort of repeat that, do the same thing, and, you know, get a 4-point, you know, a large point swing at the beginning of this flag on pitch period.
Yes. So our set score will be 190. New York with 130. They just need 6 goals or 3 goals and a catch. The Charlotte team will need 13 goals or 10 goals and a catch. It's a tall order, but it has been done. And the Charlotte team, at least at their seeking position, is always in an opportunity to make something happen. 2 catches so far today in 2 games. One by Bonadio, one by Ryan Davis. They're always a threat to make that catch. But New York, with pretty strong play overall in all phases of the game, and have been kind of asserting their dominance in the series so far. All right, we should be about ready to start here. We continue to monitor the weather, but we've got nothing but sun. I'm afraid I'm going to be burnt to a crisp.
Dude, the track over there, that's hollow ground. That's where they held the finals.
And Charlotte is ready to go. New York is not breaking their huddle.
I think there are only 3 people on this pitch that were there. Oh no. Thank you. We used to hold a diamond thing. I tried to like the diamond thing.
All right.
Cooper here right in front of us, ready to go.
Flag runner not wearing yellow shorts, throwing me a little bit, but
Well, the rules were changed specifically for these really tight yellow shorts on this Charlotte kit. Chris LeCompte copying me and giving everyone the score. And here we go. Lee Hodge behind Joe Goldberg, Salim Rashard, and the entire offensive set for Charlotte, trying to get a quick score again like they did in the first game. Goes back towards Hodge, but it is... That should have been a turnover. Should it have not been a turnover? Oh well. It's not called a turnover, but Mendoza comes away with it anyway and puts it home. Mendoza, number 2, with a goal on the medium-sized hoop.
All day, Vin!
Rules are fairly new for the refs as well. Lee Hodge passes over the top and into the hands of Lindsay. Into the hands of Lindsay Morello, but it is bounced off and into the hands of Womack.
Why not?
Why are you giggling?
I've never seen a running back before.
Why are you giggling? Why is Ryan Davis in the box?
John, they're losing their seeker.
And yes. So Davis, the seeker for Charlotte. Charlotte seeker Ryan Davis goes to 1 minute in the box for swatting the blood. It is 14-6, New York in the lead. As we've said, the set score is 190. Vinny Iannucci here with attempting to get a look at Matt Cooper for the catch. Quad ball is in the hands of Lindsay Morella because of the turnover there due to the foul.
Hey, grab his ass!
All right, John Jackson with the quad ball. A lot of exchanges in the center of the field and the flag game. John moving too slow for Chris. He's told him to move it.
Get back and pressure!
Yanko in on the far side now. John Jackson back in the center. Lindsay Morella here
Go,
on the near
you're good,
side.
Vin. Go, 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 go,
Passes
go,
all the
go,
way
go,
into
go.
Olivar, and it falls through. Nice goal there from Olivar.
Seek her back! Seek her back! Seek her back!
It is 15 to 6.
Keep that back!
15 to 6, New York in the lead. Lindsay Morella comes away with the quad ball and the steal, gets ahead of the entire Charlotte team, and puts it home.
All day, Vin, all day, all day,
Lindsay
all day.
Morella coast to coast there. Is it 16-6 already? Scoreboard says 16-6. Only 3 away for New York. A catch here by Mo Hagag in the center would win the game. Ryan Davis back defending. Salim Rashard comes in to defend, gives Ryan Davis a shot. The beat is missed, and Mo knocks it out. Ryan gets a shot and just barely misses it.
Get in there, Mo, defend!
Back over in the quad ball game, nothing really happening as John Jackson very slowly moving with the quad ball. And there's a stoppage in play.
Hey, Ryan, that was really close.
Ryan with 2 really, really good shots there, just barely missing the sock. I think one more good opportunity and Ryan Davis takes it in. It's now Mo Hagag going into the box for an illegal interaction as a seeker.
Ryan, flex your ass cheek.
Illegal interactions on seekers from both teams. Remains 16-6. New York without a seeker currently. Ryan Davis with a good opportunity.
Vin, fist
Chico.
up, back corner, back corner, back corner.
Chico, number 20, passes. Neither New York beater has a dodgeball at the moment. Lindsay Morella on the far side passes to Yanko. Yanko marked by Lee Hodge.
Hustle, Tess, hustle, hustle, hustle.
Passes back up top to John Jackson.
There you go, Vin,
Jackson
turn,
gets
turn,
around
turn.
The first defender.
There you go, there you go. Hey, you're fine, just hold this snitch.
That's Ross. And gets it
Hustle,
back
John,
to
we need
Yanko
you,
in
need
the
you, need
center.
you.
Chico knocks Davis out.
There it
There's
is.
a missed beat attempt. And Yanko puts it home.
Defend, defend,
Another goal
defend,
from New York.
defend. Get in there, Mo.
17-6
Get in there, Mo.
now. New York in the lead. Lee Hodge trying to take opportunity. Nice block from Yanko. Goes across. Lee Hodge is able to pick it up.
Get in there. Hey, look, waffle.
Some nice beat by Salim Rashard on Mo Hagag. Pass goes into Ross and is picked up off the
Attaboy!
ground by Thompson. New York with a yellow card. On Molly Potter, which will give White an opportunity to make a move at the goals here.
Clarify beats. Make sure that she's beat.
Oh, that's pass over to Thompson. So the open shot from White is not
better
there
for New
anymore.
York.
But Thompson gets it back to White, who is not able to make the clean connection with it, and is not able to get it back to Thompson as Yanko steals it and passes it off to John Jackson. John Jackson gets around White, but is marked by Thompson pretty quickly. Gets a screen from Yanko and puts it home. Another goal from John Jackson. 18-6 goal to win for New York now. Charlotte still trying to make a play in the flag game.
Defend mode. Get in there.
Lee Hodge hasn't been able to make much happen in this game, but still has tremendous talent. Passes off, and the Charlotte chaser falls down on the play. Zach Armentrading comes away with everything. Quad ball avoids the beat attempt and gets around the Charlotte defense and is able to put it home. Zach Armentrading with the last goal for New York to give them the win. 190-60. There's no flag catch in this game, but New York is able to hit the set score of 190 and win their second game to win the series with Charlotte and go into their game with Ottawa that is about to start, looking in great position from the Super Series. Thank you. I've been Clay Dockery, and
I'm Justin Bogart.
And we'll see you later. You? Sure, we're done.
Christopher! It's your mother!
We can shoot it.
How do we?
Can
Can you see? Oh, how do you click? Unmute? Oh yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Three down. I need to do that? Did it?
Hello everyone and welcome back to Randall's Island here in New York City as we are about to begin Game 2 between the Ottawa Black Bears and the New York Titans.
All right, and Ottawa is wearing their red and white striped jerseys, and New York is wearing their classic black jerseys. Hopefully we get started soon. They're doing their cheers. Get the ball set up on the center line.
What is it that you're looking for out of this game, Justin?
I'm looking for hopefully Ottawa to make some stops, get in the rhythm, score some goals, keep it close, and have a chance to eke one out here. But last game, you know, New York's talent was a little too much for them. But hopefully they can adjust and keep it closer for game 2. Because I think closer matches are more entertaining and more exciting for me as a spectator, so that's what I'm hoping for. What about you?
Oh yes, I'd love to see a close match. Mostly I just want to see this Ottawa team play good fundamentals. Like they're not going to match up physically to this New York team, but if they play fundamentally sound, they play pretty conservatively, but take chances when they come up for them, I think they might be able to make to get some opportunities to get on the board.
Yes. All right, so it looks like the starters are coming out onto the field.
We have Ottawa on the left side in the red and white going left to right, and New York on the right side in black going right to left.
Yes, and the starters for Ottawa seem to be Yap, Brockman, Kaludic, it's hard to see their numbers from this far. For New York, we have Cole, we have Michael Lee, we have Phil Kane, we have Lindsay Morella, we have John Jackson, and we have Chico. All right, so the starters are lined up. Comp is our ref here.
Ottawa, are you ready? New York, are you ready? Rooms down!
All right, the refs seem to be ready.
Rooms up!
All right, and we started. And the Titans get to the ball first to hit the ball back to John Jackson, evades a tackle, passes it to Michael Lee. It hits the hoop, but Cole recovers the loose ball and scores. Already 10-0 New York Titans. All right, Ottawa running behind the hoops. That's colluded to M. Naftel. M. Naftel tried to shoot, but John Jackson with the quick hands goes right to Michael Lee, who jumps over the dodgeball. Looks to see if there's a dodgeball behind him. There wasn't, and scores. New York scores again, 20-10. New York. All right, so Ottawa still with dodgeball control here. All right, so coming up the right side, looking to go behind the hoops again, but stops. Oh, there's a pick. Michael Lee goes around the pick, pass back to Naftel, looking for options. Passes to midfield to Yap. Now looking to go down the left side of the pitch. Drives, the shot is a little low, but good hustle by M. Naftel. The pass is intercepted by Lindsay Morella, but is beat. And now Mike Lee picks it up. All right, and New York now has control. That's Ang and Phil Payne with, and the dodgeballs hit each other. The pass is broken up by Ottawa, who recovers it, and keeper ball. Up, we have a stoppage of play. Oh, it's a turnover. Ottawa stepped in front of the keeper zone and then back into the keeper zone. So a legal reset there. Quad ball goes to Mike Lee, who's gonna look to just drive straight to the hoop. All right, play restarts. Oh, good deflection by Ottawa to stop Mike Lee's break, but the mid-range shot by the keeper zone line is good for Mike Lee. It's now 30-0 New York. Ottawa bringing the quad ball back up the pitch. That's Kaludic on the right side. All right, pass back to Yap. Rat by Morella, who comes off broom. Beat is dodged. Kaludic gets beat before the shot attempt. Now John Jackson looking to fast break at the pitch and shot. Yep. Easy transition goal for John Jackson. 40-0 New York Titans. All right, it looks like we have some subs for Ottawa. Kaludic still bringing the quad ball. Hands it off to Yap at midfield. Mike Lee looking to press. Ottawa's beat, but it's picked up by Kaludic. Still high pressure by New York. Wrapped by John Jackson, but ball out, and now Christian Barnes in as Beater makes that beat and recovered by New York. We have some subs for New York now. Mike Lee slowly bringing the quad ball off the pitch, allowing his team to sub. Pass behind the hoop, and shot is low, but Morella is there to pick up the quad ball at midfield. Pass back to Reed, who shoots and scores on the small hoop, and that is now 50-0 New York Titans. All right, so looks like Ottawa has control now. We'll see what they can do on this offense with control. Kaludic passing to Reed. Reed back to Kaludic. All right, swing the quad ball behind the hoops. Pass is a little off target, but recovered before it goes out of bounds. Great wrap by Morella, but Ottawa keeps the quad ball, passes it up to Reed, who looks to reset the offense. All right, pass to the right to Kaludic, looking to run to behind the hoops. Oh, the pick. Pass is a little mishandled and recovered by New York Titans. I believe that's Cole, who's looking to quicken the pace here, not allow Ottawa to set, but is beat before the shot. We have a stoppage of play. All right, discussions here. Maybe this is whether it was beat before. So the shot was released before the beat, so the goal is good. That was all right. So it's now 60-0 Titans. All right, so subs for Ottawa. Reed slowly walking the top ball of the pitch. Pass to the left side. Pass back. Oh, good opportunity, but it's blocked by Titans. Good defense there by the good hoop defense there by the Titans. Mike Lee bringing it up, passing it to Kristen, and the shot is good. So it is now 70-0 New York Titans. All right, so Danos, they're bringing the paw ball at the pitch. Barassa. All right, so looking for pass options. Oh, good pick by Ottawa, but good step defense by Titans, and it's recovered by Titans. Pass to Michael, the keeper, who then passes it back in order to sub. So now we have Titans passing it to Kristen on the left side behind the hoop. Good wrap by Ottawa and good tackle. That was good defense by Ottawa to break up that half-court offensive opportunity by the Titans. Now Barassa walking the paw ball at the pitch. Pavosh in full as beater now. Fleck looking to be a wing option on the right side. Oh, fake to Fleck, passing it over to Brockman. Brockman passing it back to Barassa, but is beat and picked up by Mendoza, who's now in for keeper as Titans. Oh, good juke. Running the paw ball all the way up the pitch. Oh, great pass and positioning to Kristen Crosby for the Titans. So now it is 80-0 New York Titans. All right, so Ottawa, Barassa looking for a pass behind the hoops, but gets beat before they can get a pass up. Now it has a fast break opportunity for Mendoza. Got to get around one Ottawa player and does. Shot is good on the small hoop for Mendoza. Flexing a little bit after that goal. And it is now 90-0 New York Titans. All right, so the Ottawa beater leading the keeper of the pitch. There's a dodgeball's on the ground, wrapped by Mendoza. Ball is out. Oh, jump over the Titans player. Oh, blocked by Kristen. And picked up by Mohagag, passing it to Mendoza to bring it up the pitch. Titans have control. Ball's on the right side of the pitch. Drive behind the hoops to Padrana. Padrana drives and dunks on the small hoop. It is now 100-0 New York Titans. Now we have Francesca Arias in chasing Barassa still with the quad ball on the left side. They're crowding the left side, pass back to Yap. Behind the hoop, shot is blocked by Mohagag, who's looking to just drive quickly up the hoop before Ottawa can set. Good wrap by Barassa. Oh, okay. The dunk does go through the hoop. Goal is good. It is now 110-0. New York Titans. 10 minutes of game time have elapsed. New York high press. Desperation pass. It goes straight to the New York Titans in their own keeper zone. Mohagag again passing it to Zach Armentroting, who just drives straight to the medium hoop and dunks. It is now 120-0. New York Titans. Ottawa looking to get on the board here. Yap bringing the quad ball up on the right side. Still a pass back to behind the hoops to Francesca Arias. Mohagag wraps, but pass goes to Yap. The pass is blocked by Iannucci. We have a stoppage of play here. Possibly need an injury sub here for Ottawa's chaser. So Ottawa teammates communicating with each other, trying to get something set here once play resumes. They're assessing, analyzing New York Titans positioning. All right, bud. All right, so Titans. Zach Armentroting has the quad ball by the hoops. He's hiding it. Is wrapped in their own keeper zone. They're going to need some beaters' help. Kerry Donnelly cleans up, and now Zach Armentroting looking for a fast break up the pitch. Ottawa's defense not able to set up in time, and the fast break goal is good. It is now 130-0. New York Titans. Long pass to no one. All right, so Zach Armentroting now bringing up the quad ball. Harry Donnelly next to them. Pass to Mohagag on the right side. Pass to Iannucci. Iannucci shoots, but is deflected by the beater for Ottawa. 90 for Ottawa has the quad ball. That's pop off. Pass to the right to Naftal. Naftal looking to run behind the hoops. The switch positions. Falls out, but it goes to Yap. Oh, nice. Oh, but long arms by Mohagag, able to intercept that lob pass before it reaches the player behind the hoops. Now Iannucci bringing up the quad ball.
Put him in the river, Vinny!
We have Iannucci looking for a pass option, but isn't able to get a pass off before the beat. Wow, double beat, but it goes straight to Popov. Tries to block the beat. It goes straight to Molly Potter, who picks it up, looks to drive straight to the hoop. The shot is good. Molly Potter scores there for New York Titans, making it now stop a timeout by Ottawa here, trying to strategize on how to stop the New York Titans onslaught here. It is is now 140 to nothing. So they're going to look to strategize, come up with a play, try to get a good scoring opportunity here. What do you think they're discussing in this timeout here to play?
Ottawa just needs to make something happen differently. They need to get a single goal to feel that they are have an opportunity in this game, and I think that's what they should really focus on, is getting their fundamentals back underneath them, getting their offense, their dodgeball and quad ball parts of the game to coordinate better, and try, you know, a little bit faster decision making, because this New York defense is just eating them up every single time on offense.
Yeah, I know that they've been trying to, you know, rotate the offense to both sides of the hoops, but it looks like, you know, New York's defense is able to get their positioning and rotate.
They're not going to get out of position.
Right.
So Ottawa needs to they need to get themselves into the position where New York can be where they need to be, and they can still make something happen, which is hard. It's not going to happen a lot, but I think they need to get those fundamentals down, because that will help them feel like they've got a better opportunity going forward. I would love it if the sun would go down a little bit more. I can't see this side at all. Sorry about that, people watching the live stream. New York offense, when the ball goes that way, there's
Scores
hopefully you see
are
more than we
happening.
do.
Scores are happening. That's what you need to know. All right, so it looks like we're gonna start up after this timeout here. Starters are back to their brooms, picking up the balls that they had at the timeout. Ottawa with the quad ball, but New York Titans with, I believe, control of the dot. All right, so plays are started. Bringing up the quad ball for Ottawa. All right, Iannucci, keeper, playing high defense, pass behind the hoops. Oh, pass back to Yap. Beat before. That was their best opportunity yet for Ottawa. We have a stoppage of play. We have contact from behind for Ottawa, number 90. That's Popov looking to hustle after that. Shot was called no good because of the beat before, but that was a great opportunity and look for Ottawa there. All right, so plays restarted. Molly Potter has the quad ball behind Phil Kane, leading the way. Peter. That shot is good. Gotta respect that shot and step up sooner for Ottawa, but it is now 150 to nothing. New York Titans. All right, so Ottawa's gonna look to get a similar opportunity that they got in the last offensive possession. We now have Kaludich in again as keeper. Reed as a passing option on the right side. All right, looking to run behind the hoops with the quad ball. Iannucci matching. Pass is to the chaser. I think that's Naftal, but it's wrapped by Molly Potter. Ball is loose, picked up by Kim, but wrapped up immediately by Ottawa. But the Titans beaters there to clean up. And now we are at the 15-minute allotted game time mark. New York with the quad ball and control of the dodgeballs. Zach arbitrating with the quad ball. Kim on the left side. Zach has behind the hoops to Frank. Frank a little sneaky there behind the hoops. Scores. Slithered his way in there. It is now 160 to nothing. New York Titans. All right, so Yap on the far left side with the quad ball, driving towards the hoop, passes it back. Tried to make something happen behind the hoops, but is intercepted by Kim, who turtled it and recovers the quad ball. All right, so now Titans again with another offensive possession here. Kim bringing the quad ball up the pitch. Phil Kane looking to make something happen. Exchange of beats. Oh, shot is blocked by Yap, but recovered by Potter on the right side. Jukes, the Ottawa player, shot on the medium-sized hoop is good for Potter. And it is now 170-0. All right, so we now New York Titans still with dodgeball possession. Phil Kane ducked under a beat, he's making beats on everyone. Frank Minson recovers and easy transition score for Frank. It is now 180-0. New York Titans. All right, so now alluded bringing the quad ball up the pitch for Ottawa, passing it, or no, looking to pass, but decides not to. Now passes to Brockman behind the pass back to Kaludic. Oh, exchange with Reed is mishandled and beat by Chico. Chico catches the beat. The quad ball goes to Frank. Frank picks it up. Fast break score. Dunk on the small hoop is good. 190-0. New York Titans. We are now at the 18-minute mark of game time. All right. Eluded with the quad ball. Frank, high pressure by the New York Titans. Switch here as Kaludic runs behind the hoops, now marked by Kim. Passing it to Brockman. Brockman now looking for pass option. Has someone by midfield. Now passes it to the Chasers. A good swinging of the quad ball to the left side. Beat before the shot. Shot's no good. We now have Aguada picks it up, looking to quicken the pace of the pitch. We are not letting Ottawa set, but Ottawa gets set before the New York Titans are able to get the quad ball near the hoops. Frank stops it before it passes midfield, past the Potter. The shot is no good. Rare miss by Potter. Yeah. It's picked up by Brockman, looking to shoot. Oh, good opportunity there. Just off the mid-sized hoop to the left, but I kind of like that idea. New York's defense wasn't set up yet. Takes that chance. Almost got rewarded for it. All right, we now have Guada with the quad ball. Christian Barnes.
All right, you got it.
Beating. Oh, good block. Oh.
I will put in.
All right, pass behind the hoops to Kristen. We have a pass after the beat, so it's going to be a turnover. That is the 20-minute mark. All right, so at this end of the first period, it is 190-0 New York Titans. That means that the set score, I believe, should be 250.
Okay, so yes, the set score will be 250. Ottawa still has yet to be able to get on the board in this game, and this technical difficulties continue to plague. So we're going to take this time out to try to get this tripod fixed. None of the legs are working currently. So hold on and bear with us.
I got it. All right, so we now have the flag on pitch period here about to start. All right, the set score again, 250. It is currently 190. New York Titans to 0, Ottawa Black Bears. Ottawa is going to have possession of the quad ball at the start of this period. Oh, can't start yet. Little anxious here by Ottawa. All right, now we start. Pass to Kaludic in as keeper. High press defense by Christian Barnes causes Kaludic to mishandle a pass, and we now have a blue card because of it.
And a turnover to New York.
Yep, and a turnover to New York for the quad ball. Exchange of headbands since the card was on the Ottawa keeper. Quad ball now goes to, I believe that's Molly Potter. All right, we have Chico and Barnes in as beaters. That's Ang in as seeker for the Titans. When the shot is good. I missed it while looking at the seeker game. It is now 200-0 New York Titans. All right, all the dodgeballs are on the ground. Oh, that, I believe, okay, we have a stoppage to see if that was beat before, but I think that was a good dodge by Polly. And if so, that maybe was first. Ottawa may get on the board with this. We'll see. All the dodgeballs were on the ground, but that Christian Barnes picked up the dodgeball, tried to make a long beat that almost, but ball did not go through, and no good. So Ottawa still not on the board here. It is 200-0 still New York Titans. The set score again is 250. So New York just needs 5 goals or 2 goals and a catch. There is a lot of alone time for the New York Titans seeker. Aguada bringing the quad ball to the pitch, passing it to Potter. Potter passes it back to Kristen. Kristen shoots, scores. It is now 210-0 New York Titans. A lot of alone time for the New York Titans seeker on the flag. A little Christian Barnes making a bubble. The Ottawa getting near the hoops. Shot is good. That's the first goal for Ottawa. They're cheering. It's great to get on the board. They're definitely getting more looks here on flag on pitch. And they finally broke through the New York Titans wall and scored. It is now 210-10. Iannucci running over the flag runner. We have Cullen now as keeper. Pass to Lindsay Morella, wrapped by pop-up, but Morella keeps the quad ball, passing it to Cole, passing back to Morella. Aguada calling for it behind the hoops. Pass is clean. Aguada looking to drive towards the hoop, does, but pass to Cole is no good. Beat before call. And now Ottawa is inbounding it on the far side of the pit, their far side of the pitch. New York Titans still having alone time with the flag runner, and now there's a sub in for their seeker. All right, so passing it to Barasa. Shot sails over the hoop. It goes out of bounds. New York Titans ball. We have a stoppage of play. Looks like near the seeker game.
Well, Mo went over the top there and maybe got the catch.
Okay.
It's in the process of trying to turn the camera back to it to see.
Okay,
yeah.
yes. I was focusing on quad ball. I did not see that. If this catch is good, New York would only need one more goal. All right, so it is now 245-10 New York Titans. Catch by Mohagag is good, bringing New York Titans within one goal of this game. And they have the quad ball, so if they score here, game will be over. So Ottawa needs a stop. New York Titans have to go the length of the pitch, plus some. They're all the way on their end of the field. All right. So Aguada now with the quad ball, met at the midfield line by the keeper. All right. Beat before, so no good, but New York's going to recover this. Ottawa's going to need to set up their defense again. Oh, Joey! The ball's on the ground. Okay, but Cole picks it up. Yeah, met by Yap, wrapped by Yap. Paul balls out to Kristen. Kristen's beat, but it goes to Eric Aguada. Aguada is wrapped, beat to Morella. Morella's the only. Oh, and the shot is being discussed. That was a good effort there by Ottawa, but all of New York Titans, good hustle by them to keep going after the loose quad ball. Possible game-winning shot by Morella. Still being discussed. We're now calling the goal ref over. You want to make sure they got this call right. All right, goal is good, so that means that the New York Titans win the game 255-10 against Ottawa Black Bears. All right, I'm Justin Bogart. I'm here with
Clay Dockery.
And thank you for watching.
We will be back in a few minutes with the final game of the day.
That would be between Charlotte Aviators and the Ottawa Black Bears.
Hello and welcome back to Randall's Island here in New York City as we prepare for the final game of the first day, Saturday, of the East Super Series between Ottawa Black Bears and Charlotte Aviators. The Black Bears are on the left of your screen in the black and blue uniforms. They'll be going left to right. And Charlotte is on the right in the maroon and gold. They will be going right to left. Earlier today, Charlotte was able to take down Ottawa pretty convincingly in a pretty great game. And both teams have lost both of their games today to the New York Titans, who've come away with a home series win in both series, looking to get the sweep tomorrow morning in games 3 in all the series. So please join us again tomorrow for games 3 of each series here. And right now we're looking for an exciting game between the Black Bears and the Aviators. They're about to start their chants. Justin, what do you think the teams should do in this game?
Well, I think, Charlotte Aviators just have to maintain their confidence. They won game 1, so they are, in my opinion, the favorites here to win game 2. If they stick to what they did in game 1, they should come out with a victory. Ottawa is going to want to look to try to forget about, the last game that they played. This is a new team, new game, new opportunities to come out with the win. I think switching jerseys may help with the, mindset of that this is a new game and, to reset their brains to think, all right, let's come out fighting in this one.
Yes. Well, it is a beautiful day out here. We've had some weather challenges threatened, but none of them have hit. It's been gorgeous and sunny the entire time. It has also been relatively humid and pretty warm, not compared to how Charlotte would be used to down in the Charlotte area, but they'd be used to unless they were up in the mountains. Some mountains around Charlotte, very beautiful, but down where they are at sea level type of place is very hot and humid and southern, so they were prepared for the weather today. New York living here prepared for the weather, perhaps Ottawa not, but I will say, despite the fact that these are the black uniforms, they did give us the inside baseball that these are ventilated. And the red and white ones they were wearing earlier are not. So you may be onto something with a nice cooling effect of the black and blues.
I don't know. I'm partial to these jerseys. I love the, the claw sort of stripes there in blue.
So we are getting the starting lineups going out there. We've got Brockman in at chaser for Ottawa, number 98, as well as Barrows, number 97. And at beater, we've got Yap, number 4, who's had some pretty great plays throughout the day, in at chaser as well. And in at keeper, Geller, number 9. The other beater looks to be Danos, number 72. And on the Charlotte side, we have, of course, Lee Hodge starting at keeper, number 34. We have Hale, number 41, in at chaser, along with Ross, number 39, and Zach Thompson, number 73, as opposed to Nick Thompson, number 54. And at beaters, we have Celine Richard and Bonilla. And Chris Lecomte is getting everyone ready now. We will be starting momentarily. Christopher Lecomte, our head ref, once again. Alex Amadal, Amanda Dallas, Toby March, our assistant referees for the entire day. Great ref crews all around, wonderful work, very little controversy throughout the day, despite some cards early, especially from New York. And we are getting ready to start. Lee Hodge going for the quaffle for Charlotte, up against both Yeller and Brockman for Ottawa.
Charlotte, are you ready?
Hale also for the kickback for Charlotte, it looks like.
Ready! Brooms up!
And they're off. And Hodge does get to it first. And, oh, the Charlotte Chaser Hale is called beat, but Hodge comes away with the quad ball. Hodge with a head of steam and nobody in front, and Hodge puts it into the goal straight away here to make it 1-0 Charlotte right off the bat. Lee Hodge, who had a dominant first game in this series, wants to get it started once again. Now Geller looks for an opening, passes to Yap here on the short side. Yap makes a move around 2 defenders. Pretty, but I thought that Yap was beat, and that will be a turnover to Charlotte. Zach Thompson comes away with the quad ball. Thompson with Richard in front, passes it to Lee Hodge. Bonadio now in for beater for Charlotte, and they make a play. Thompson gets snipe beat pretty quickly, but Bonadio cleans things up with 2 of the players, giving Hodge an opportunity. The beat of Hodge misses, and it's it is going to be called a hit beat, and so that goal by Ross is not going to be good. Still 1-0 Charlotte, but a very nice look there from Charlotte is stopped by a very nice long beat by the Black Bears team. Geller hopping down the far side. New beaters in. Well, 1 new beater in, but Barrow's still in. This is into Brockman near the hoops. Brockman is beat immediately by Richard. And that leads to another fast break. Lee Hodge with Hale in front, hits at Hale. Hale is not beat, but that shot does not go in.
That was after. Do it again, Braxton. Straight 2.
And that's a good cleanup there from Bonadio. And the missed beat by Richard. Naftel here on the short side tries to get something open to Brockman. Brockman wants to get around Lee Hodge, but is not able to. Hodge knocks it out. Yap is beat. Brockman is beat and then passes after by quite a long time after. Thompson with the quad ball. Charlotte yelling to set up an offensive set here. Get everybody into coordination. Bonadio and Richard want to get that dodgeball control back. Thompson wants a shot. Thompson passes into the center, but the outlet is beat out immediately. Yap brings up the quad ball. There's no beaters back for Charlotte. Yap makes a move around 2 Charlotte players, but is denied by the crossbar. And a good takedown by Thompson. Janos was taken down by Thompson with a good tackle there. Lee Hodge once again with the quad ball. Thompson here on the near side. Hale running behind the hoops. Exchanges between Bonadio and Reed in the bludger game, in the dodgeball game, and a nice long pass, a long shot from Thompson. Thompson hit 2 or 3 of those in the first game. They have that running again here. It's going to be a long day for Ottawa. DuPont, number 66, in it beater for the Black Bears. Along with number 12, Barasa. And Danos staying in as well. Barasa waits on the exchange and tries to make a move. Naftel sets a screen, but Hodge with another strong tackle gets the ball out to Thompson. Thompson looking to run. Thompson gets past defense. Thompson not really anyone in front, and Thompson puts it home for another goal. It is now 3-0.
So
Charlotte in the lead. Barasa with Reed here on the near side. Naftel making a move going towards the back of the hoops. They're once again trying to coordinate their defense. DuPont, number 66, with armed and Goldberg, Joe Goldberg, is able to make that play to blow it up on the beater end. Reed is clear from the attempt and clear from a second one. He's hit by the third one, and it's taken out of the air. Woodard had a head of steam there, and is really frustrated at the stoppage in play. But still a lot of open space between Woodard and the goals. Woodard passes off to Ryan Davis, and they are able to put it home. Ryan Davis with their first goal of the game. It's now 4-0 off the nice assist from Woodard to Davis. Barasa, Reed, and Francesca Arias saying time for the first time in this game, in now. Joe Goldberg saves that, is able to cause some issues. Reed is knocked out of bounds, but Bird comes off their broom. And there's a stoppage in play. Let's move this way. We'll take a break while the medical staff attend to that stoppage. All right, we'll be returning from the stoppage momentarily. Do you think that this stoppage will give Ottawa opportunity to get their legs back underneath them?
I do believe so. I think despite what the score shows, that Ottawa has had a lot of opportunities. They've made some good drives to the hoop, just they've gotten smothered at the hoop. So I think if they can do the drives, but then be in position for like a dish option, that could be available.
All right, here, we're gone. So Brockman comes in for Reed and immediately passes, and immediately the connection is made with Kaludic in order to get the goal. 4-1. Charlotte's still on top, but Ottawa is able to get a goal there for the first time in the game. Bird gets around some of the Ottawa defense, passes over the top to Davis behind. Well, that was once again Woodard behind, who gets it to Davis, who puts it home. There's a lot of contact over there on the far side between Davis and Barasa. Brockman gets it in, but this time Bird picks it out of the air, and Bird settles things down for the Charlotte team. 5-1, Charlotte in the lead. Bird walking up the quad ball, gets around one defender, who's then beat out. There's a pass in, but the pass to Davis is immediately snuffed out. And Barasa comes away with the quad ball. Fonseca Arias here on the near side makes a run towards the hoops. Barasa trying to use DuPont and Mulvihill to disrupt things from the Charlotte defense. Brockman passes in directly into the hands of Ryan Davis. Ryan Davis will snipe that out of the air all day. Davis make a move. The beat does not hit, and Davis, with two arms around them, is able to get the quad ball through the tall hoop. Davis with a head of steam, hard to stop. Ottawa makes some changes once again, brings in number 11, Pauly, for the first time in the game. Looks like there's been a change with DuPont coming out at beater, and a new player I'll have to check in a little while coming in. That's a steal. That's a nice pass over to Davis and off the top of the middle hoop and in. You got to be having a hot streak like Davis has so far today for that to work out. That's an assist by Morris to Davis and an assist by the top of the middle hoop. 7-1. Charlotte making their presence felt. Barasa calls out for a screen. Kaludic makes the screen but is immediately beat, and Woodard is not able to collect it. Barasa is able to come away from the scrum with the quad ball, and Bird comes off Broom, but the quad ball hits. The quad ball gets into the right hands but goes over the top of the short hoop. Bad break there for this Ottawa team. Long pass over to Davis, nobody in front. Davis slams it home.
That was a little too quick for the camera. That pass and dish.
And
Timeout.
there is a timeout by Ottawa, once again trying to collect themselves and get something going in this game. 8-1. Charlotte has been pretty dominant so far, more dominant than they were in the first game. Ottawa needs to get their sense of purpose back together. On defense, they've been all over the place. They've got to stay in their zones, stay in front of their marks, and know that Charlotte is always looking to run, because Charlotte has the athleticism to make something happen every time. So Ottawa has to avoid getting caught flat-footed. And again, as I've talked about several times over the course of the day, when there's a bit of a talent disparity in athleticism, that's when you've got to focus entirely on the fundamentals. Be in the right place, be in the right position for the pass, make them clean, make them crisp, make them fast. That's where people get off. And that's what Ottawa has to do. They have to be faster with their passes on offense, but crisper.
Yes, I think, right, they're doing good to get close to the hoops. They're causing, Charlotte's defense to collapse on that initial quad ball carrier, but then they're just not finding the option that has to be open when these, defense is collapsing on the initial quad ball carrier. So I think if they can find that person, they could start to score some points.
Well, out of the stoppage last time was when Ottawa was able to get their one goal in the game so far. So at least historical precedent with no statistical significance is on their side. Not on their side, the two Charlotte beaters standing with dodgeballs between them and the hoop, and Lee Hodge at point, and Ryan Davis ready to get back as well. They're taking it slow. I think that's a good choice, especially with this teeth of the Charlotte defense ready over here. Yet another line change from this Ottawa team. Geller back in at keeper, immediately beat by Goldberg. Gets Hodge another fast break opportunity. Hodge takes it home, even though Hodge also had Slominski over on the other hoop. It was basically a feast of delights for the Charlotte team on that play, 9-1. Ottawa trying to stay hype. Reed back in, good to see. Reed to Geller.
Yeah, when you're going against like a two dodgeball defense, that's when you really need to make your quick passes before the beats happen.
Reed passes over to Yap behind. Yap with a great shot, medium range shot from behind the hoops, goes straight through. But Hodge, once again, on the drive, on the move, and in. That's that fast break, that immediate return with the athleticism from Hodge. There was nothing that Ottawa could do. Their entire team was on the other side of the field still. 10-2, Charlotte in the lead.
Yeah, that's the danger of scoring from behind the hoop. The ball, the quad ball ends up for Charlotte to just pick up and fast break.
Reed was hit there. Yeah, that's going to turn over to Charlotte. That pass was quite a ways after that dodgeball came in and hit Reed. So Slominski now bringing the quad ball up. Has a lot of outlets as usual here. Passes over here on the near side. And then it's over and in.
Let's go! She's soft!
That was, I think, White who put it home. Reed at the top of the key, met by Hodge, back to Geller. White guarding Geller, gets it to Naftel, back to Geller. Geller with a nice little shot, and it's... It looked like it was in. I think maybe they're trying to decide whether there was a beat before. Get to see the refs have their entire conversation right in front of us here.
Can anyone read lips?
Reed coming to find out what the refs are talking about. Kaiser in at beater for the Aviators. Okay, so the goal is good. That makes it 11-3, but there is a dodgeball turnover because of an illegal interaction by one of the beaters in the dodgeball game that did not affect the quad ball game.
Okay,
so it's
win-win for both teams, I guess.
Yes, I think that Ottawa in particular, I mean, usually it's pretty damaging to lose dodgeballs in this case, but I think in this game, the way that it's been going, the Ottawa team wants that goal to count.
Yep.
All right. Lee Hodge with the quad ball in the middle of the field. Played a dominant game once again here so far, both games this series. Lee Hodge having a day. Into Slominski. Slominski is able to get away from the beat attempt, and the pass behind is knocked out. White picks it up. White is immediately taken down by Reed and is swallowed by several players. White with an amazing attempt gets up, but it's taken away by Geller. That was nice work by White just to stay in that play. Yap on the far side of the field with the quad ball. Reed directing the offense. Reed tries to set a screen. Yap gets around a defense, and gets it through. Very nice. Yap with a play.
What a spin move. I enjoyed that.
Several times today, Yap with some excellent moves to get goals. 11-4 now. Charlotte wants to get things back under control. Slominski in the back corner, gets it back up to Hodge. He's got White in the center. Dodgeball goes flying past, and the quad ball goes through the middle hoop. I've never seen those hoops be so kind to a team as they have to Charlotte in this game.
That was a pretty shot.
Nice. Brockman back in for Ottawa. It's the ball to Yap. Yap gets things cleared out. White's cleared out by the dodgeball by DuPont. Yap goes around the back and puts it home.
Yap is playing phenomenal this game.
Janos is sniped by Cody LeBeau. Brockman comes off Broom. Morris is taken down over here on the near side. Thompson's beat. Yap comes away with the quad ball. Yap with a head of steam. Yap with Barasa ahead. And Naftel on this side. Oh, but Barasa was not looking. And it's a turnover because of the beat. A little bit of a different look. Ross, number 39, in for Charlotte now. Number 54, Thompson, instead of number 73, Thompson. Number 27, Womack. And Hale at keeper. That's Thompson behind. Thompson gets the ball stolen by Barasa. Barasa to Yap. They want Yap leading this offense. Yap gets around. Yap to the outside, and the quad ball, it was beat comes in, and that leads to Womack getting the ball. Womack is taken down hard by Brockman, but I think that it was low, and we have another stoppage. We take this timeout to make sure that everyone is all right here. Ottawa's been, as David and I talked about earlier, not on a run exactly, but more of a jog to get closer back into this game. Not quite back into it yet, but on the verge of being back into it. What do you think they need to continue to do to keep that momentum on their side?
Well, I think everyone's feeding off of the energy of Yap. I think Yap's been, the past few offensive possessions has been playing phenomenal, scored a couple goals, and that's caused, increase of energy on both the defensive end for Ottawa and the offensive end. We've seen more attempted wraps and tackles now, and I think they're just trying to feed off that energy, and I want to keep seeing that because I think that's been a positive for them in the last few minutes.
And for the Charlotte team, it's interesting. They've been playing a lot of their depth in this game. They've had a lot of success from a lot of different areas. But right now they have different players in. I think Hale in at keeper is the first time in this game that we haven't seen Hodge in. And I just don't know how long that will last. This is the 6th game of the day, though. The teams have played a lot. So it's the 4th game for this Charlotte team and for this Ottawa team. Charlotte subbing Ross back into the game. Harrelson here at beater on the near side for Charlotte. LeBeau still in at beater for Charlotte. Hale in at keeper for Charlotte, along with Ryan Davis, Thompson, and now Ross in at chaser. DuPont and Mulvihill in at beater for Ottawa, with Barasa at keeper, Naftel and Yap, and Brockman at chaser. So everything is cleaned up, everybody is cleared off the field, and we look like we're about ready to begin play again. So it's just a back to hoops on Brockman for that foul. Davis has the quad ball here in the middle and steps back just to regroup. Lets LeBeau get back into play. Pass here on the near side to Thompson. Thompson back up top.
Watch Melissa's run. Melissa's run.
Thompson picked out of the air by Barasa. Not quite enough on that pass or shot. Oh. Very close to keeper stepping over the restrictor line there. Barasa gets it to Yap. Yap gets around a defender and rolls it home. Haley Yap on fire.
Keep feeding Yap the ball.
12-6 now. Ryan Davis passes to Hale behind. Hale makes a move around a couple players, has a look back up top. Ross is clear. No, it's a turnover because Ross was hit. Barasa on the far side. Naftel and Yap here in the center. Ross is hit. LeBeau with a good snipe. Ryan Davis comes away with a quad ball. Davis looks to run around the defense, gets by Naftel and Yap and puts it in. 13-6 now. Off the back of that Ryan Davis goal. Barasa seems intent on slowing things down, making some good passes this time. Ready for Yap on the far side. Yap with a nice two-handed catch. Makes a move, gets the pass off into Brockman inside, but it's not able to be connected. Thompson comes away with it. Ryan is ahead of the pack. Hale is behind the pack. The shot is off the crossbar. Charlotte's going to have another chance because of that yellow card on Barasa. So Barasa with the green headband has to trade it off, does so with Brockman. Now Barasa goes into the box for 1 minute or until Charlotte scores. Likelihood seems to be Charlotte's going to score. And Thompson goes over the top, knocks it home, and makes it 14-6. Barasa back in. Fonseca Arias back in. Geller back in, along with Barasa. This is Geller at the top of the key. Geller passes to Arias. Arias comes off broom, and Thompson once again comes away with a quad ball. Thompson way downtown to a streaking Ryan Davis. Ryan Davis easy. 15-6. The mini run by Ottawa seems far in the past now. Popov in, number 90 for Ottawa now, along with Reed back in, number 21, and Geller with the quad ball. And Kaludich back in. But Charlotte is once again able to collect because that pass was not tight enough, not a crisp enough pass from Ottawa. And that's another breakaway from Ryan Davis, another long pass connection, this time from Hale, and that's going to be hard to stop.
They got to mark up Davis, not let Charlotte's players get behind you when you're on defense.
16-6 now. Yes, that's 3 times in a row that Ryan Davis has been behind the entire Ottawa defense. Oh, that's cleared by Geller. Geller makes a move. Hale comes away with a quad ball. Davis streaking again, but this time it goes to the other side and to Woodard. Woodard puts it home, getting past the entire Ottawa defense. It's now 17-6. Charlotte's been scoring at will for the last couple minutes. Ottawa needs to settle things down. Kaludich now with the quad ball, leading the offense up the pitch. It's exchange in the beater game between 13 and 8. And it looks as though there's a possibility of some frisky conduct on that meter exchange. All right, no foul on the play. It's still Ottawa ball. Kalidich, late throw. Turnover to Charlotte. And it looks like we're about to hit the 20-minute mark. We'll hit the 20-minute mark on this possession. Woodard gets around the defense. Woodard with a nice little shot that just rims out. And it's cleaned up by Slemensky on the far side. And we have hit the 20-minute mark at 18-6.
No, there's a squirrel in the tree. I thought they were like
The opportunities here for the Ottawa team are interesting because they keep having good looks for little stretches of time against the Charlotte team. If they get them at the right time, then they could really get back into this game. But they're going to need a lot of help with the amount of goals that Charlotte has at this point. It's what, a 12-goal lead? So it's 18-6, and the set score is 230. And
it's 18. 240.
I was just looking at the.
There's a discrepancy either with the set score or the leading score. So let's see if something gets adjusted. Unless my math is off, but
I mean, if it's supposed to be 6, that's right.
I think I could add 60 to 180, but.
So the Charlotte team, again, has been pretty dominant in flag runner on pitch play, although they were held without a catch, although New York didn't catch either.
Yes.
But in the second game in their series, they were held without the catch, which was a pretty big deal. I listened to some spectators being pretty excited about the fact of Charlotte being held without the catch. That's just how strong they've been in the flag game. And we're about to restart.
I believe the set score has been adjusted to 240.
Good.
So my math was correct.
Oh, yes. Well, some of us are historians and others are scientists, so somebody ought to be able to get a number right.
Take away my PhD if I didn't get that math correct. But I did, so we're still good.
All right. Matt Cooper back in to be our flag runner for the final time of the day.
hello.
Opportunity over here on the Ottawa side is they have the quad ball. They have at least one of the dodge balls. And yes, Ottawa is able to get dodgeball control because of the way that things were rolling around on the ground, but we're not able to keep it because Charlotte was able to just grab both dodgeballs pretty quickly. Reed passes to Barassa. Barassa clears. A little bounce pass into Brockman. Brockman gets the ball off, but is beat before. But it gets back to Barassa, and Barassa puts it in. 18-7. Ottawa, one of the goals they need. Bonadio in seeking for Charlotte right now. Hale in at keeper. Hale passes all the way back behind to Woodard. Woodard gets it over to Morris, who is knocked away. And it's coming back the other way with Brockman. Brockman gets by Hale, but is not able to get the ball in. Woodard snipes it. Woodard gets by Yap. Woodard with a head of steam, but there was a beater there. Oh, but Goldberg clears it up, and that allows Woodard the space that they needed to get the goal in.
Job, Lord.
Oh, nice drive by Reed. Oh.
It's another stoppage of play for potential injury. Did Reed get that in?
Yeah, I thought so. I thought it was a good drive.
Still.
19-7 here.
Oh, there may not.
Looks like they are not calling it good. But, oh, it is good. Okay.
Yeah, I thought that was a good, strong drive by Reed.
All right, Reed with a good goal there. Woodard with the yellow card, but no time. A lot of things going on in the middle of the field here. Number 13 is able to grab that dodgeball again and then subs out. Woodard is picked out of the air by Geller. Geller waits on an opportunity, passes ahead, but nobody was there. Woodard picks it back up. Naftel seeking for Ottawa. Gets an opportunity. Bonadio back into the game here as well. Quad ball gets into Reed's hands. Reed gets by Slominski. Passes into the center, but it's picked up by Peterson. Pauly, number 11, picks up the quad ball off the ground for Ottawa. Gets it over to Geller. Geller goes through the defense and puts it home. Peterson at keeper for Charlotte, with two beaters armed and dangerous surrounding him. Peterson passes into Woodard here on the near side.
Mickey, play north of the seeker, okay?
Come on, Ryan.
Woodard with Goldberg right in front. Slominski over by the hoops.
Mickey, come top here, top here. Okay. And then play north. Yeah.
Woodard makes a break and gets around the entire Ottawa defense to put the quad ball home, and it makes it 20-9. Charlotte in the lead. 4 goals away from the set score. Ryan Davis now in for Charlotte. We're giving a long look to Bonadio, and Ryan Davis on their first attempt seems to have caught the flag.
That was huge for Charlotte because Ottawa has been playing pretty decent flag on pitch currently.
Yeah, it was one of those things where the exchanges were still going Charlotte's way overall, but Ottawa was making up ground. But that catch is good. Ryan Davis only took one look and they brought it home.
Ryan Davis is right there.
As the the Charlotte fans decide to continue the Ryan Davis chant for when Ryan Davis does not catch the... Oh, Ryan Davis gets their own celebration after all, covered in roses on the far side. Yap is just covered up by Goldberg, and that leads to Hodge with nobody in front. Hodge gets by the only defender. There was nothing that could be done there.
Let it finish.
And that's the end of the game. Lee Hodge puts it away. Charlotte with a pretty strong performance here in the second game of their series with Ottawa. Ottawa is going to look to tomorrow and this series to try to put one on the board. So all three teams will be returning tomorrow for 3 games. First we'll have well, I'm not sure the order, but we'll have New York versus Charlotte game 3. We'll have Charlotte versus New York versus Ottawa game 3, and we'll have Ottawa versus New York game 3. Until then, we thank you all for joining us. Again, the final score here was 245 to 90. Charlotte with the win, and on the day, New York goes 4-0. Charlotte goes 2-2, and Ottawa goes 0-4. So I've been Clay Dockery, along with
Justin Bogart.
and someone will see you tomorrow.